Welcome everyone to the opener here for the NA Summer Split Points Major Day number 1, and we got 4 interesting, intriguing matches here to kick things off here for the split itself. Once again, joining on this, my name is Warden, alongside with me is Callie, and we'll be the casters here for today.
I mean, we got the NA Points Major, and it's time to show up here in our first half of the season. And you already know, man, times 3.50 multiplier in the points in order for you to enter the Call of Duty World Championship 2026. And not only are they fighting for the points reward, but they're also fighting for a large sum of prize pool. It's going to be amazing for these teams to actually fight for tonight.
I mean, it's a very compactful schedule here. I mean, 4 groups simultaneously will be fighting over the GSL format, and right after this, well, I mean, from each group we got 4 teams, but only 2 will advance, either the winners and the losers coming from the respective brackets, so on and so forth, and only 8 will make it to the playoffs. But for anything else, follow us on our social media for more, be it on Instagram, Twitter, X, and YouTube, so on and so forth.
It's amazing that the Call of Duty Mobile Esports is absolutely back. Not only do we have the NA Points Major, but yesterday we saw the India Majors actually move on and find their first day of the season. Now we move on to the format here, Warden, and see what's up. It's gonna be quite a journey for these teams. It started on the Open qualifiers, where each split features Open qualifiers, and again, we're here at the Points Major, Warden, where the top 16 are gonna be fighting for 8 spots in the playoffs.
Yeah, and then moving over to the playoffs, I mean, final 8, they go head-to-head in a double elimination bracket, and the winner takes home $15,000 US and 350 World Championship points.
I mean, the World Championship points is what it's all about, right? That books you the ticket to the World Championship as an NA representative, and man, those points are going to be coming crucial just in case you did not bring home championship in the regional finals. Second place with the highest championship points in NA gets to book their ticket World Championship. Now we take a look at what this team are fighting for in this tournament and see what's up in the first half of this season. Look at that. Number 1 sitting at the top. Not only you get that title, but 50k USD, Warden. That's a lot of money to fight for.
Yeah, it's a pretty boastful prize pool here, and 15,000, 8,000 goes to the second place as well, 4,500, so on and so forth. I mean, it's well, regardless, I mean, once you make it to the playoffs itself, you do get a cut of the pie, and that's exactly what you like here from Call of Duty Mobile.
It does. And now we're moving into our games for tonight, right? I mean, looking at the past 3 qualifiers, Warden, the Sibaritas squads, right? Players there have been predominantly been the top 1 in this region, no doubt. But Undream are starting to come close. Match report.
Yeah, I mean, as time passed by here, each and every series that they have been able to serve one another, Undream has been incrementally improving. But, well, same goes for the Sibaritas. I mean, we all know the back end structure of the team. I mean, backed by Coach Flower and a pretty decorated squad of 2 ex-OUG players running it down, and 2 really prominent prodigies coming from last year's run from TLE. I mean, you got to talk about Unravel alongside Mauzin, and backed by a veteran named Shisui as well. But now we take a look at Group A. Open 1, first initial round here is going to be Sibaritas up against Night Warriors. Open 2 is going to be Nordic Adversary up against Rebels.
I mean, I would say that this is one of the more stacked groups that we got here. Nordic Adversary, they got a couple of players that, you know, have been a standout in the Call of Duty Mobile scene for North America, more particularly Awaken, who was part of that NYSL Mayhem team back in 2022. You still got Jan and Tatiyo win there, so those 3 are going to be your top contenders for Nordic Adversary. But for the side of Rebels, obviously, you got guys like Naz and Dwarfy that will try to give you a ton of fight there for Group A. But we move on to Group B, and again, we're featuring Undream, second best team in NA right now. And no doubt, this team have been trying to get 1 champion in their bag here this season in NA.
Yeah, you like it. I mean, you have the head honcho Splattis alongside Pildora, and you got 2 well-renowned rookies as well. I mean, you got Shane and Swish here that has been able to prove themselves quite worthy, and last but not least, you can never forget about Legacy alongside Dakota. I mean, it's a pretty decorated squad, just like how it is for Sibaritas. Just a bit more just a bit more push. Maybe till then we can see them on the top spot.
It's going to be a David and Goliath story on the Open one that we're going to be watching on later on tonight. But yeah, moving into our Group C, absolutely got Kia Nation against OG Main and Lucent, actually, the former ARP squad. That is, something that you have to watch an eye out for in this Group C. It's not all that, right? It's going to be how I would say it, also in that winners matchup later.
Yeah, just like how it is as well for some of these teams here on the bottom top five per se. I mean, a spot like Lucent as well. There's a bit more touch-ups on those hard points alongside Church and Destroy. Maybe till then we could see them a bit more in there as well. I mean, they were up to contention, but unfortunately, one stepping stone that they haven't been able to really overcome was truly like the prowess of like a team like Kia or probably Sedalix. But hey, it's the points major. It's a new season. It's a new tournament once again, and it's a brand new reset. So let's see who are we're going to be capable of taking the throne this time around here as we kick things off here for this first day.
My first day already, we're going to be seeing Undreams to start it all off, man. And I mean, how do you even try to explain this, right? I mean, Legacy has been part of the World Championship last year and has been a key player for Undream. And again, this guy, absolutely a guy I have to watch out, eye out for. But you did mention a couple of players there, Shane and Swish. These guys have been, particularly trying to steer up this, and I feel like they got the most chance at absolute.
Yeah, I mean,
increasing their potential
really,
in their cap.
Yeah, it is. It's just just a bit more experience here and there, just a bit, and yeah, we're running things out now here towards Group D. We got Stalix, HEF Esports, Wraith Team, and Ultra. And to be honest, here a direct favorite of mine is going to be Ultra. They got a pretty diverse squad, I gotta say, in regards to ethnicity wise, but they are one of the teams that has been trying to grow themselves as well, coming from the grassroots. The branding of Ultra, specifically for Call of Duty Mobile, this team, the core, has been around for subpar 2 years or so already, and it's nice to see them here on the board as well.
I mean, the top 16 teams across the 3 qualifiers for NA are going to be here, and that says a lot that these teams are currently the cream of the crop here for the NA region, right? And Alex, you did mention, I feel like UG is going to be the standout for that team later on tonight, hopefully. So yeah, now that that's all said and done, right, it's now time to get this game started. And moving into our first game of the day, Warden, we're seeing Undream take on through Esports. And while we have mentioned Undream and their capabilities of trying to take games away, maps away from Siberitas, here it's totally different ball game, right? It's a new day, it's a new turnier, it's the any points major, and anything could happen. But for Esports, it's the start of the long mountain climb for them. They're gonna be the David in this battle, and they have to really bring in not just 100% in terms of effort, but 200% focus and concentration. Try to outwill this on.
Oh, I mean, truly, man. I mean, and ladies and gentlemen, we are aware of the issue here for the audience, and definitely we're working on it. But yeah, back to your point here, Callie. I mean, let's talk about the elephant in the room here. Undream versus Siberitas. This has been an ongoing rivalry. For the last 3 summer split major, we have been able to just see Undream and Siberitas go have a tussle at it. And for the most part of their track record here, Siberitas has been able to win this one all throughout. But this is where I feel like would matter the most. Do we actually see Undream get this one down, especially moving towards the playoffs? We'll see about it.
It's absolutely crazy to think that Undream, every time that they play a qualifier and it has to go to the grand finals, they have been scoring maps, right? And it's starting to get closer, and it's just going to be the name of the game for them. Can they close it out? That's the very main question here, Gordon. Can they have the opportunity to try to take a series away from this as we move on into the playoffs? But I know it's still the GSL format here. They're not going to be playing each other right away. But looking at how these games have started to look like for Undream for this last 3 splits, last 3 qualifiers, I mean, they're looking like the favorites to get out as the number 1 in this.
Oh, truly. I mean, looking at this initial run here for Undream and Truth Esports, I mean, on paper, this looks to be a quick 3-0 already. But once again, just like how it has been going as well there on in India in this split region, I'm open for changes. But till then, Truth Esports is one of those teams that doesn't really have anything to lose, but a lot to prove.
I mean, it does. I mean, that's how it is, right? For the Davids in every story, you have nothing to lose, and you want to fight for everything here. But the question is, do you got what it really takes in this matchup? But yeah, I mean, I'm ready to see this one matchup, and you're pretty bold with what you said there, Warden. You see this game going into a 3-0 already off the get-go. We haven't even seen the drafts yet, man.
Hey, Undream, you put them in any map, they have been absolutely dominant. Beating hard point, search and control. But it's good to see the roster once again. You just can't fathom enough about the fact that the roster is just so decorated, so precise, and, well, absolutely has been able to prove themselves, especially as the top 2 team of the North American region. As we start things off now here for our Vito's, Shen and Combine will be out from the chase here for Hardpoint. We start things off here with Summit here, Callie.
And Summit is going to be the map, and it's going to be a close quarter combat map. And now let's get this game started. And a points major already underway on Dream and Truth Esports on our map number 1. And you're looking at guys, again, that will make the difference factor for you for Undream. That's going to be Shane and Swish, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, quick initial break off here from Set of Undream, and, well, they're looking to get the first initial 15 seconds here so far. Truth Esports not really fighting any contention whatsoever. And they're going to be spawning all over the place. Well, you take a look at the map, I mean, 3 players just stacking it up the hill here for the Set of Undream.
I mean, Undream, you're just playing into your best position, right? You just want to get the computer spawn. You have the topside control for P2 as well, and the first 30 seconds just speak facts on how much effort this team has put into play to get their macros up. Gunfight-wise, things are starting to look pretty good for them. Truth Esports still yet to find a point in the hill. Is getting outgunned here by a Legacy. Finds 4 early elimination for him already, which is going to be crucial for Undream to try to finish them off early in this B1.
Yeah, I don't know about you, man. I think good is an understatement. It's a near full 60 here for Set of Undream. Off this initial break off, P1. They only lost out on 2 points here, man. And you haven't seen a 58-point run on P1 for the longest time. Now we hit the deck on P2, finally this time around. Truth Esports, they find themselves on the front foot. Spawns doesn't really favor them at most, though. But hey, they get the traction with the Predator Missile. Dakota flies through. Undream to take the hill right back.
2 EMPs already available for Undream to use, and it's just the first 2 hills of this game. But they popped the early EMP on this P2 rotation. Root are going to be finding themselves from the top, going to drop down there, but not enough gunfights to actually try put themselves around the point. The operators are looking quite really well here for Switch. Already got 12, another EMP about to be popped here, but he gets eliminated. So, yeah, at least that's good. But Undream, not only do they have the P2, but P3 rotation are already locked in. They're taking a bigger picture.
Yeah, Swish on 13, looks to wrap from the back. Looks to clean up the scrap time as well. I mean, gotta admire the passion here for the Set of Truth Esports to find himself some involvement on this hill itself. But, hey, only gonna be good for the 12 points so far now. P3 hit the deck. 2 players out and going here for Set of Truth Esports, but they quickly get washed away. Undream once more, just showing how dominant they can be in gunfights.
Yeah, 2 guys on the left side of the minimap there just to try to anchor down the spawn for Truth Esports, but 3 guys actually do spawn out, and Undream are here to clean it up. Operators invested here for Legacy. Try to clear up the front lines. They still have not yet found the right basis to try to get the spawn onto P3. But Truth Esports has got some safety net to try to pull themselves back into point.
Yep, full operators here from the Set of Undream, but best believe it, accumulation, quality, just granted. Truth Esports, nowhere to be found. Double man push. Pledis on a spree. Finally does get stopped to it, but hey, that's the first outer layer of defense gone and dusted. Got to deal with a hill time now. And Undream, once more, denying the players of Truth Esports.
At Dakota, 1 point away from another EMP. There you go. That's how you do it for Undream. They just want to end this one fast. Hit him quick. Get out fast. Check out. Pow! 133 to 12 is the scoreline. We're moving on to P4. This last 8 seconds, Undream is trying to spawn out Truth Esports so that they get early rotation onto New. They have already taken down the route man. Number 4, Swish. Along with a guy named Legacy, that man. They secured a spot for P4, already got the setup, and Truth Esports are out here really having a tough time to break the hill.
Oh yeah, he'll have to see it here. Early rotation, granted. First initial wave, it's going to be a hit here for CODM for Set of Truth Esports, but now Switch able to get the read on a force spree. Tempest going to be out as well, looking to go on a spree. Professor out. Ruler gone. Undream once more, getting the first initial time inside of the hill.
Whoa, another split spawn situation here for Truth. Still no answer for them to get in the hill. Beautiful lockdown. Undream has successfully zoned out Truth Esports in this map, and again, the rotations here, gunfight-wise, it just has been abysmal for Truth Esports. Ruler with only 2 elimination. Yeah, that has been the storyline here, why Truth had struggled on the first hardpoint rotation. That's 15 seconds, still got a lot of time to fight for. They still would get outgunned, but the best part about this, at least perhaps, is that they got a couple of guys on the right side of the map, but they do decide to rotate out early and try to get that P1 reset.
I mean, when you're at this level of this competition here, Callie, everybody got to shoot back, and just can't afford to have an anchor on your side now. Reset comes through. I mean, it's subpar 150-point lead here for Son of Undream. Make it more as they find himself once again here on the opener. But a contention here from Truth Esports. It's a hill down from the sky. Swan dives inside of the hill. Back in for a gunfight. 50-50 run, but the reinforcements just so quick from the Son of Undream.
I'm not sure if Shane has just been keeping the EMP all this time, but you know, the amount of kill streaks that Undream had to put Truth Esports into, it just has been rough actually to watch if you're on Truth Esports side. But it is what it is, right? You gotta keep it like a bug, and you're fighting for this P1, but that's been a struggle. You see that kill streak, man, it's all just painted in blue on the gunfight department. And Shane and the crew, they just got the play is in the point, and they do. About to be a 200-point lead that they're gonna have here.
Yeah, I mean, every player here is just well involved from Son of Undream. Like to see it, you'd like to say it. Close things out now here on his P1, claiming up the scraps as well. And the initial time, 2:21 to 32 they go. Heat is going to be opening up. I mean, if the pacing doesn't persist to change whatsoever, this game might just be over here on his hill.
I mean, you got to reach 50 points through these sports. That's the thing. You can't be a 100-point club on the first day, but Undream has looked relentless to try to end this game. Shane on the top is going to go down here, Warden, but Undream only 20 points to end this game.
Absolutely. Last 17 points for the Son of Undream, but Chino from Truth Esports holding things down. Legacy from the bottom side, looking to get the break. Swerves through, able to get the pump. Beautiful shot from the top. Nice that machine. Plays from the side of Legacy, but Equalizer is going to be coming through as well here from the side of Truth. Until then, no value whatsoever. The Coda now here out with a claw. Beautiful investments. Operator galore from the Son of Undream. And that might just be the dagger to close out the deal. Truth Esports, nowhere to be found. Last 5 points remaining. It's over. It's well over. Undream having a pretty dominant run here on this map with some hard point.
And we welcome our first 100-point club member in the adding points major. Through Esports will have to take that one. Undream with a massive showcase in firepower there. I mean, there's gotta be, what, 4 EMPs there, Warden, that they were able to build up in the first hardpoint rotation, if I'm not mistaken. In total, that's at least 6 EMP. And if you allow a team, you just get that, right? I mean, it's the gunfights that's the problem here, and it might just be first game jitter, might be the first day jitters here. Maybe they're not really more of a hardpoint team, but more of a search and destroy. Find out later on, but here's our stat line, and we see what's up. Look at Dakota, 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the time with a 3.3 KD, 200 impact. That man was doing everything here for Undream. That's how you want to start this series, Gordon.
I mean, it doesn't really take an analyst to really decipher what really went wrong inside of the game. The raw mechanical gunfights, which is way superior for the side of Undream. Well, Search and Destroy is now going to be up next. We scrap Hardpoint away. Callie, I mean, on the hot seat we go. Do you think in any way whatsoever, do we see any difference on Search and Destroy?
I mean, I'm open to things. I'm open to how this one will look out here. And things do slow down in the Search and Destroy, Gordon. So you could give these guys a little bit of a break, because that time it's a close range map, tons of engagements. It's just, you know, once you lose out on rotation, get your mental reset back in the game. There's a high chance of it snowballing, especially the P3 and P4s. But just forget about that map number 1, right? If you're Truth Esports, just look into what you can provide for your squad at present. And on that map number 2, you got a chance to absolutely prove it right, that you can hang with the best. And Coastal Search and Destroy will be the map that we'll be playing right up next. So that could got them up some slack for it.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are aware of the audio issue that is happening right now. We're working on it as soon as possible. So yes, just hold on tight, buckle it up. We'll definitely have a resolution about that soon enough. But now, going back to Search and Destroy here, Callie, I mean, I'm a firm believer that in any game mode that is granted in a series, Search and Destroy is one of those game modes where you can definitely take a map from the big teams. You know, it's a very meticulous game mode, and if you have, let's say, a top dog team like Undream or Saberitas and just come out complacent, and if you have somewhat of a structure on Search and Destroy for your team, I'd be able to punish them. So hey, for the side of Truth Esports, is still not will not get over. It's exactly what you said. So I'm open for changes, like you are, Callie.
And with the new rules that are set into play this year, you can only have 1 sniper and 1 marksman, right? And that's the best thing about this season meta, right? If you have a strong sniper to get you those first bloods, and a marksman that is capable of clutching up moments. That is how you're turn things around in an SM. Now we're excluding the part of the SMG that's been predominantly been the thing for the past few years, but again, it's all about the first blood, especially in Coastal, where you have this long-range engagements off the time that you get off spawn. So again, if you're through esports, watch plenty of Coastal games from Undream already during last three qualifiers. So you got time to study this team actually.
You're definitely going to paint out the obvious as well in regards to the nature of this map of Coastal. A sniper, a really good sniper that is really communicative, is very impactful, especially when it comes to, you know, playing on the offensive side and taking the mid cross. You know, numbers will be granted, and you might be able to get a pick or two as well. Well, that's pretty much it. And, you know, alongside as well, you know, the shotguns can really come out impactful as well. So it's just really all going to come down to whether can they find the means to get a connection in regards to their gunfights.
I agree. The shotgun, especially on the A side, the B side, is going to be the one thing that's also extremely important in Coastal, because it's a one-hit delete weapon. The HS definitely has got what it takes to hold down a bomb site, and yeah, you gotta have to be able to put a lot of thrust on your team, especially if you're doing kind of especially when on the defense. So we're soon to find out what's gonna happen there. But looking at the standouts of that hardpoint, Gordon, and how that could potentially translate, Dakota has been amazing. And again, 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the time, Gordon. The guy's an OBJ god. He's the super soaker, and you kind of expect that rhythm from him to just go over towards this map too.
Yep, definitely. And ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in once again, this is the first initial day here for our NA Summer Split Points Major, and simultaneously there's going to be 8 series happening here. And you know, we do have a coverage here for Undream and Truth Esports. On the other side as well, for Group A, you got Siberitas up against Night Warriors. On Group C, you got Kia Nation and OG Main. For Group D, one of the matchups there is going to be Sitalex up against HEF Esports. So soon enough, we will be transitioning towards other groups after this initial series that we will go over within Dream and Truth Esports.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of teams, right? There's a total of 16 teams, and we're watching only one of the 4 matches, one of the 8 matches that are currently ongoing right now. And this is the opening game, right? So you still do have another game if you do it or lose it. But the best part about this is that, you know, win one, still got another chance. But that one chance is just kind of pretty much over for you in the NA Points Major. So try to get as much as you can on the drafts. Prepare yourself and, you know, execute the maps that you're playing here right now. And for Undream, that map number 1 has looked pretty solid for them. 100-point club that they were able to serve. Then just kind of expect the same thing. The dynamic of what happened on that map to just move on map 2. But again, maybe Truth Esports has got something in their hands that they could potentially prepare to counter this.
Really good enough. We're going to be loading the side of search again. We're open for changes. Let's just see if ever we actually see CODM Truth Esports. I'll stand by for just a little bit. And yeah, Callie, I think everyone's pretty much ready for this.
I am ready for it. I want to see how the setups looks like, especially on the attack side for Dream. They played this Coastal the last time in the qualifiers, the third qualifier for the NA Points Major. Game number 7 up against Siberitas. They just could not close it out. So let's see how are they going to be able to pull it off here as we take a good look of the Coastal of Undream as they go up against Truth Esports in this Coastal map. Again, Warden, your snipers on the first bloods, your shotguns, N3 or E try to hold it out when you're on.
Proper lane allocations in regards to the gun rules. I mean, you'd always want to find your shotguns on the B side, probably.
Yeah.
Snipers on the mid map, or maybe, you know, have a roaming sniper as well to readjust whatever the situation is persisting to need. And well, it's just really all going to come down to the how much preparations does Truth Esports have. I mean, it's no questions and how much Undream has been able to put up. I mean, they are prominently has been able to solidify themselves as the number 2 team of North America. But that being said, close up the stats and the narratives. It's now game number 2, baby. Coastal search and destroy now here.
Right off the hit, we're moving on to a mid B push, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you split this team apart. Early engagements. That's 3 blows in just 20 seconds. Swish. Yeah, I've seen enough. That is going to be round number 1. On Dream, only one guy down on the hit on that mid map.
They're running a walk in the park, as Dream would like to call. I mean, 2 for 2 here for set of Shane and Swish. Put us off the scopes. Round 2 is going to be things off here. It's going to be 2-1-2 and wait. Finds Professor away from set of Truth Esports. Once more, it's going to be another mid push here from 7 Dream.
Yeah. Legacy's going to hit it off. That B-side's completely wide open, but look, they're working on all lanes. Eventually moving their way to the A side. Legacy has info, clear info off the flank, and he is going to slay one. We're getting eliminated. Swish. I get taken down there. So 30 Sports has found their way back in this one. Currently a 2v2. They have heard where the sniper is at. They smoke it out. Now they're trying to ISO one player away from the map, but Dakota wins the 1v1 against Maori. Post plan is essential for Undream. Dakota on a 1v1, and he's gonna clutch it up, getting Undream that second round win.
Not pretty close there. But hey, Dakota was just posted up there pretty well confidently. Nice here for Setamori as well. I mean, was able to get a pretty nice round for himself. 3 kills already as well. That's just time here to get everyone else involved here for this team. A 1-4 split to be offered here for Esports, but they got that information as well, but they're not looking to back down. But the bulk of the numbers overwhelms Legacy. Finds himself out. In the process, does take 1 with him. The rest of the crew here from Truth Esports looking to try to go for the question, and they pay the price. Pays out their trades now to 2v2.
So pick up that bomb. They do have that mid-map open, ready for Shane. Get a crucial shot to just keep on Dream's life count. Just an equal battle here in this battle. Move on to that B side. That's extremely free. It's just as free as you can get it from. Esports will have to play that retake and hit it through CT.
Ruler needs to push. That's an SK has to work with. Puedes checks out, finds the second as well. Blind days, Puedes.
Ready up.
Oh, no shots missed. 2 for 2, and that's how you hit it off. Wait, is not just your first blood Reaper, he's the Alpha and the Omega on this first 3 rounds. Crucial shots for him. Start to equal it up. Remember, he lost the battle on that A cut.
Get some more. Another 4-man push on his mid-map, but they quickly divert their attention here towards the back. But Swish not stopping at all, but unfortunately leads to bomb the enemy lines. But unfortunately for Satterchino, does get traded here quickly. Legacy picks it up. Looking to be another bomb plant here towards the B side with 1 player gone rogue here on Alpha. Yep, Professor's out.
Wow.
Now it's a 4v2.
That is a pretty smart way for you to try to leak off. Dakota, again, just getting this crucial information that the guys are on mid-hit after lurking around the A-long. And they're gonna wipe it out again. And a couple of openings that Undream shows that are pretty interesting to say the least. Dakota on that A-long lurk, getting the flank there, and just capitalizing on getting people off guard. Just hitting them off is just what it is for that last round.
Or 1 push. Wish, does he know though? There's gonna be a trophy there. That should be a clue for him, and he does react so quickly with it. Professor's gonna be down on the spawn side. Does it matter? Puedes set in the smoke, finds Chanel away. Now gonna be a 4v3 here. That's gonna be out in the open for Undream to get the bomb plan. Gonna be a retake here for the set of Truth Esports.
A little bit of wall back situation. 4v3, make that a 3v3. Maori and the crew now have earned their way, but look at how far back Undream is. Playing on the A bar. Waiting for Truth Esports to get this through CT. Now they make the push. Dakota is going to be the first one in line. But Puedes has not been missing. Getting that shot in, just putting Truth Esports numbers down to the ground, and Dakota to clean it up with the double. Undream, still flawless in this search and destroy.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but this looks to be a run out here on this map of Coastal. I mean, can we see our first 9-0 here on NA Summer Split Points Major? I don't know, but we did see our first 100-point club for sure. We get to see now here on this round. Swish once again, just isolating this A lane away. Legacy swerving through, stays alive as he takes up Professor.
And they're just hitting it off the flank, man. So much space taken by Undream. In the 6 rounds, of course, of action. And Legacy just gonna dance around. Ooh. SKS gonna hit him off, but the outcome is still Undream in the 6 rounds of play. And in a word, the nades being thrown on mid. That just has been the storyline here. You know, there's nobody stopping Swish, nobody stopping Shane to just try to push off of that mid-map action.
The pacing for Set of Dream is just so much to deal with. Beautiful heady for Set of Channel. Able to get one. Ruler on the feed finds Dakota as well. They find the first 2 kills. The bombs drop now. There should be a round here for the Set of Truth Esports. From the back, make him drop. Mori finds Shane. But it's now here all alone in 1v4. Should be the first round for the Set of Truth Esports.
Could be. Seen many moments where Sniper has been known to clutch it up. You up for the task. What can you do, Players? That bomb is dropped right exactly at the A long. 2 players gatekeeping that. Kind of early engage. Now the information is compromised. They know where you are. Searching for another man to take down.
What's it for himself? Checks out, finds Channel away. Looks to get the second as well. The Ruler off the SKS puts him down. Finally, the first here for Set of Truth Esports.
The head glitch situation on that fruit box was the way it is for 3 Esports, and that the AR was just enough to damage Undream, and they could not really handle that mid-map action at that point. Come around. Undream is set to play a very fast take on the A long side. Legacy to be the point of entry. They are going to be in a tight spot here. The rates are going to be equal though. But numbers are nowhere to be seen in 3 Esports on the A side. You bomb to take here for Undream.
The bomb to plant for sure. And planning it out in the open as well. 3-dimensional hit here from Set of Truth Esports. And Fuedes deals with the players down below. Legacy from the back. Professor down as well. As Fuedes gets to close out. Not going to be seeing any lead. Or momentum shift rather. We close things up now here on the first half with a 6-round lead here for Set of Undream. Last 2 to go here to win Search and Destroy.
I mean, clinical retake, clinical, you know, post-plant setup there for Undream. They even had the stun to try to take down the guy on that A-cut. Now on the defense, they move on. They just push through the fountain, and there it is. Dakota finds the blood. Looking for the second. Falls down. Might have overcooked, but still 3 players remaining here for Undream to hold down the site. Shane is going to be sliding in for the double. And now it's all down to Ruler on this hit, and he is gonna fall. Undream quickly putting that round to an end.
Last round here. Undream on match point. We quickly go 2-0 here for the series. And advance towards the winner's round. Could be a series away as well to advancing towards the playoffs. Here we go. For Truth Esports here, leading to make a push here on his ace side. 3-2 push here. First finds the first, but Chano's able to get the trade. One last A player they got to worry about, and that's going to be Shane off the Odin from the backstairs heady. But 3 players marching across the mid-map as well from the Set of Undream. Looking to go for a quick retake. Switch good for 1. Dakota as well. Mori all alone out here for Truth Esports. Caught in the pinch. A Swish slides through. Puts him down. Undream. Closes. Coastal. Search and Destroy in a 9-1 fashion.
But that's a clinical S&D map for Undream. Play this with the first bloods. As hit shots, just try to close out rounds. You did also find a couple of hit plays there for Shane and Swish on that mid-map action when they were on the attack side. And if that thing doesn't work out well for them, you had Dakota going in for the Lurk Warden. And it's pretty much set into place. They know their roles well around the map, and they know how to route it to the point where they're 100 steps ahead of 3 Esports and the map itself. And that's it, right? 2-0 now in our opening matchup on 3. Pretty solid with the way that they open up this Coastal against Truth.
I mean, there's a big reason why Undream is the #2 team in North America right now. I mean, you got Legacy off the shotgun that is just able to swerve through and close out the distance. You got Fuedes, a sniper that can either play pretty passively or hyper aggressively, depending on whether he needs to play the pickoffs. And, well, Dakota, a really well-renowned lurk, as we did witness on the map of Coastal Search and Destroy. We move over towards Control. We've seen how the last 2 games have went down, and it seems to just look to be a quick 3-0 here for the series.
It is, and before we go anywhere, right, we are going right back. We're heading into a break, and once we come right back, it's 3 here. Once again, you're watching the Any Points Major for the championship for Call of Duty Mobile 20.
Hey everyone, welcome in back again at the Call of Duty Mobile 2026 NA Points Major, and glad to have you here once again. And there's a real quick before we dive into the action, that we are aware of a little audio gremlin in the system right now, so our production crew their absolute best to try to fix that one out. But rest assured, when we get into the game that we're going to be heading, and we're going to be having the best possible action for everyone.
Granted,
Right, Warden?
Yeah, definitely. Well, granted, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, with that being said, we are going to be taking an additional break. But rest assured, once we do go back to the action, it's going to be, well, all fixed, so on and so forth, so soon enough. So once again, guys, this is the NA Split Summer Points Major. We'll be right back after this break.
Welcome back in, everybody. We welcome you back to the North America Points Major. Once again, it's Cali down here with Forden, and hopefully are able to fix our issues. But if not, I mean, we're still trying to work it on the back end. But besides that, right, we're moving into our map number 3 now. Warden on Dream, going flawless. I mean, strong upside for them on the hard point, giving Truth Esports a 100-point club and only allowing 1 round win on the Search and Destroy Coastal. They had made it known that these 2 maps that they have played are key maps that they have something to be trifled with.
It's definitely, I mean, seems to be a quick one. Once again, I mean, not really expecting beyond a 3-1, but till then, I mean, if we just how hard point and Search and Destroy went down, it should be a quick 3-0 here for Son of a Dream. As we kick things off here, first 3 initial kills though, will begin for Truth Esports.
Okay, so expect that this kind of map is just all about the spawn trap, right? Once things collapse on the lane, you just want to enter the CT spawn or the T side spawn and just go in for a ton of kills. But on Dream, starting it all off, finds the breakaway, Dakota with the 3Ps, and Legacy is starting to play on that mid-map action. They do find their way back into the Broken L, and, well, on Dream are now in a position where they can go and kill it, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of recovery now here from Son of a Dream. I mean, they're starting things off with a bit of discrepancy in regards to the live count, but now they have been able to find themselves now here on the front foot, and they have a pretty good leverage and opening now here to go for a capture for both Alpha and Bravo, by the way. Dakota single-handedly solo panhandling the players for Truth Esports here with an SKS, but finally, they're going to stop to it, but on the other side, Alpha Point now here, halfway towards the capture, ready for the time extension.
Truth Esports are currently in a spot where they're, again, fighting back, which is incredible, say the least, but they have to work out more lanes here. That one lane action is not going to cut it off, especially with Undream taking the B side already. They have done the hardest part. Now they move on to that A side. They're just double stacking it. Swish on the top B2. You already know that's cash. That's a swish here for Undream. And a win through a capture here is going to be everything. Truth Esports just needs to go. There's not much time left. You got to get tests. And they do not.
Yeah. I mean, played off the objective here. I mean, that's a pretty much guarantee as well that they might just be able to. I mean, if it does persist, we're surrounded with 5. I mean, that's a bit too far on narratives. But now Roundup just going to be opening up. This time around, it's going to be on Dream on defense. Truth Esports looking to allocate 3 players on the back alleys, 4 players on back alley, and the nade connects for the set Legacy.
What?
A quick window and an opening here for
that's all 5.
Side. Dakota finds 1, but the push still goes to shove. Legacy once again gets overwhelmed. Barshot might just be available here for some Truth Esports.
Oh. Yeah, but they don't got operators to actually go in for the spawn trap here and maximize it at its full potential, and there goes the hit. Wait, drops the Predator missile. They have cut back down those players. They do win the first 5 kill metric here. And Truth Esports are right back at spawn now. Quatis, he has been amazing all this game on. And again, a double-digit scoreline on the Search and Destroy. That sniper has been hitting, and that's all you want to see for Quatis and Undream. But on this round number 2, you see a little bit more Dakota able to pop up with 15 elimination. And just dancing on it, 4 in a row for him. Hunter killed the drone in his hands, pulled it out of his pocket, and on Dream, this is not a friendly sight for you to do up against your opponent. Truth Esports are running out of time, and not only that, their lives are dwindling down.
Yeah, definitely dwindled down for sure. I mean, you got 2 players here sent out to go for the spawn trap. 1 player ruler here looks to be a nuisance, but hey, unfortunately, can't find a value out of that by any means. No more respawns anymore here for Truth Esports. That being said, I mean, no time left. Live's gone, long gone and dusted. It should be a quick round here once again here for Son of a Dream, putting themselves here on the board already on match point.
Legacy with the 3 Ps and that spare Wakanda forever. Undream, 1 round away from taking home the opener game, and it's just a collection of guys just doing everything in their own respective lanes. You got Swish handling down the back alley. Legacy just running down through mid, and again, Truth Esports are out here 5-manning the back alley once again, and they have a death machine in their hands to try to counter. All the push right through it, and well, it's gonna get shot down eventually, Warden, and there it is, Undream. This gets the answer for it.
Yeah, unfortunate for Truth Esports. I mean, they long to try to go for the spawn trap, but the recovery is just immaculate from Undream. After comes to shove now here on this Alpha Point.
tries to lead the way as well alongside Puedes. The Legacy from the back supporting his teammates. Big 1v1 gunfights. A bit of a 50-50 here on his A point now. So far, I mean, still a bit of a fight to be seen here for Truth Esports, but Undream's map control now starting to show.
Always leaking on the back alley. That has just been it. Alright, Swish, he's just a rat just going through the gas station and just sorting out a lot of his cut-off kills, but Truth Esports are definitely fighting back. Of course, lanes that they're more active in, and that has allowed them to go in blow for blow in terms of trades. But Undream has made it sure that they're gonna pause that clock. You don't got room to play around with, so they're gonna try to play the OBJ. And I've done 2 segments on the A side actually, so that's pretty good, solid work on it to try to distract Truth Esports and try to split them up and avoid any of the spawn trap to happen.
Yeah, now it's about a time here for Truth Esports to probably let go of that alpha control point. Might have to try to go for a settlement towards B instead. Take the progress now here for Undream to go for the capture, and will be done on alpha. Die will be done. Dakota offers himself here with a claw inside of the point. Big spawn trap here from Puedes alongside Switch as well. 2 lives remain. Ruler, Maori, left in the dust. Maori all alone now here in a 1v5. Capture persists. Stays in the gasoline side. I mean, you gotta go for the contention if you want to stay alive inside of this game. But unfortunately, you gotta meet 5 giants of Undream. With that being said, Shane puts him down. Nailed to the coffin, closes it out. Undream with a clean slate. Off with a series.
A very dominant in the opener. That's how you want to see Undream take it. Again, second best team in the North American region. Not only they've shown signs of improvements in every qualifiers that they played in the summer split, but you know they've always come they've come so close at taking maps away from Sabres and actually trying to bring it home on the last qualifier. But it's still going to be a long day game, right? There's still 2 more days of action. There's still games that will be played later on tonight that they'll have to try to complete to qualify to the playoffs. So gotta make sure that this momentum kicks in towards the next stage, and then there they can talk about it. Dakota, another MVP performance for him. Warden, you saw him 3.3 KD on that hard point. Was kind of the lurker play on that S&D, but on the respawns, he has been a demon getting these MVPs right on Dream. Definitely loving what they can get from him individually in the series.
Definitely. I mean, it's not really the first that we are seeing Dakota just dominate the game all throughout the series itself. I mean, all across the summer splits under the banner of Undream, this guy was really phenomenal. He was always able to put himself here on the board.
And that's it, right? Undream, they still got 1 more game to play, and that's going to be the winner's decider. And for Truth Esports, their life is on the line at the lower bracket. And right alongside them are also teams that are playing off stream. BC and D are playing their matches, so later on today we are going to be seeing some of them get streamed live in action tonight. So you gotta have to stay tuned on that, Warden. And we got a long day. We got a lot of games that you know, are gonna be great sight to watch here.
Definitely. Well, with that being
sure
said,
that you're staying tuned.
Yep. So, well, 3 more matches to go here before we head straight towards our next initial run here. We're gonna be calling for a short break. Once again, this is the North American Summer Split Points Major. We'll be right back after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome right back into the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 NA Points Major. We just saw On Dream go in for 3-0 up against Truth Esports. Now we are ready to bring you the action for Group D, where we have Citalix going into this winner's decider. And this is going to be something that we have been eyeing out for off stream, where this guy definitely has got what it takes to beat something. They just need a little bit more push, Warden, in order for them.
I mean, Citalix was able to find himself on the top 3 as well. I think coming from our last initial summer split here for North America. But hey, you know, it always has been a bit of a tussle between Citalix or the Nation. So, well, for the time being, Citalix does claim that number 3 spot on the North American region. And for the side of Wraith, well, it's just like another story as well, like how it went down on the first series, where they have a bit of they got a lot of proof here, Callie.
I mean, they do. And this is all for the moment, right? You're currently on the winner's decider. You feel pretty good after winning your first series, but then you kind of hit a wall. And the wall is just kind of, you know, your boys from Citalix, where you have the UG, one of the key players that you're going to have to go up against with. And he's going to be expected to be the one top fragging in every map that we get to play here. But anything is possible, right? Anyone can have a good day, can have a bad day. And for Wraith team, you already had won the first series. Gotta make sure that the momentum carries over towards coming match up ahead. But yeah, you did mention Citalix are going to be, you know, one of the top seeded teams here in this NA Points Major. And what makes this more important for them is that you get a ton of WCS points. Here in this points major, right? It's times 3.50. That's a massive chance for you to be able to qualify as the number 1 or the second best team in NA for the World Championship. So you do whatever you can to try to put yourself into a good spot and win it, Gordon.
Definitely. Well, before anything else, though, follow us on our social media as well for more, be it on Instagram, X, or YouTube, to keep yourself updated as well with the results and just some lively updates in regards to the esports side of Call of Duty Mobile.
And yeah, just make sure that you're watching live as well. Make sure to follow, like our live stream, because you know it's everything that we want here. We're watching Call of Duty Mobile esports, and whole region is live, right? We got the India major, the points major just a little bit earlier today, Warden, and you. I know you were a part of that, and here you are again. Man, you've been working twice as hard the last time I saw you.
I mean, the points major, you just can't afford to miss out on any points major here, man. I mean, yeah, granted, before leading up to this points major, you have the 3 splits from summer, and you know, a lot of these teams, they decide to step up quite a lot. I mean, you get to see a way larger prize pool. The multiplier for the World Championship points is way higher as well, and you can definitely use this tournament to make up for what you lost out on those first initial splits.
But I tell you what, again, the format of this points major, the number 1 gets 15,000 USD, and not only that, 350 World Championship. That is a lot. We're talking about 350, bro. You get at least 850 WCS at the end of the year. You're basically pretty much set to be the number 2 in NA, or even better, just win the entire thing. And you already know, Cyber Rights has been looking like the best team in this region, and although Undream has been formally contesting them nowadays, you just can't lose out on points. That's what I'm getting to here.
I mean, talking about points here so far, I mean, Siberitas, I mean, they got 367 points. For the side of Undream, they got 305. Well, on the trail, on the 3rd spot is going to be Key Nation with 248. Despite the fact that they did lose up against Citalix, they do still retain that number 3 spot in regards to the points itself. Citalix going to be on the trail with 227. And Rex to that actually is going to be Wraith team with 196, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, they're hand in hand in there. Gordon, it's just, you know, this points major just makes it truly wonderful for them, and it's definitely something to iron out for on our summer season leaderboard. But the way it's looking like, right, Siberitas, Undream, Kia Nation, Citalix, those top 4 squads are definitely something else. But Wraith team, they're the 5th best team in NA right now.
Yeah, truly. I mean, we do have a pretty interesting matchup here up next. I mean, Wraith team and Citalix. I mean, just if you do base it off on the board itself, I mean, they are somewhat chasing each other here. Wraith on 5th, Citalix on 4th. So hey, I mean, this could be a pretty nice opportunity for set of Wraith team as well to just have a bit of a statement game, and at the same time as well, they're not really just fighting for just a ticket towards the playoffs, but more so the seedings as well, leading towards the next stage of the competition.
That's true. That's true for them. And looking into our matchup again, right? I mean, Citalix, UG. I know we have been talking about this guy being that key player for them, but it's time to look at how a Wraith team does it, right? Shenbu, I feel like has to be the guy that you have to kind of compare. It's going to be the difference maker here for Citalix. So you just have to wait and see how this best of 5 will come out. And looking at how it played out, right, for Citalix, they did take down HDF Esports in group on the Open 1, while Wraith team was actually able to take down Ultra. So Ultra is one of those sleeper teams, and you just cannot underestimate them. And for Wraith team to just absolutely dismantle them that easy, that says a lot on what this actually do.
It's definitely one of the more developmental teams for sure here. Regardless, I mean, hey, they're open for changes, and once again, you know, it's a brand new day, it's a brand new season, and it's a brand new tournament here to prove themselves worthy, to try to rack up those points, or you know, just get some placements, get some reps done. And we still got a lot more, I mean, tournaments to go right after this, man. So hey, we're just halfway across in regards to the format here on the global side. There's still a lot more to go right after the Spence Major itself, but hey, it's really nice to kick things off early already. But ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys are waiting for the games as well. I mean, we were pretty much ready, and we were just looking to see when will the players be ready, but rest assured the action will be coming soon enough.
And here we have it, Citalix up against Wraith team. And you know, looking at the past performance of Citalix, they went in the 3rd place on the last qualifier, where they lost to Undream 1-3. And they were able to take a map up against Iberitas, actually. They were able to take down the Coastal Search and Destroy. So that says a lot on what this team could actually do. And yeah, I think they just have to work on their respawns here, obviously, in order for them to polish things up, because they kind of look like they're more polished up on the Search and Destroy department more than they are playing in the hardpoint, as they do have close games up against Undream, up against Iberitas, but they just could not take the actual dub here. We take a look at the absolute player lineup here. Citalix, you have Jivo, Badu, Yuji, Galieta, and Waze. And for Wraith team, you got Valdi, Ghost, KX, VZH, Shenbu, and Hitmarker. We talked about UG Warden, we talked about Shenbu. Which players are you kind of looking out for here outside of those two?
I think Hitmarker has been able to make a name for himself pretty well. If I'm not mistaken, he was around the previous roster for the setup here, one of the Mexican teams last year. So definitely eyeing out here for Hitmarker for the set of Wraith team. Well, for the set of Citalix, I mean, Galeta, if you talk about his performance coming from the first initial summer split of North America, leading up to the 3rd, it's a totally different Galeta that we're seeing here. This guy has been monstrous in regards to playing in respawns and finding his impact. And obviously as well with the latest addition with Badu and Yugi, these two players actually came from the squad of Kia Nation. And guess what? I mean, they were able to avenge themselves in some way, put up a statement game, and really took down Kia. And I just got to say, this whole squad here for set of Citalix, I mean, they're pretty motivated to put themselves there on the board.
But the keys to victory now makes sense that the respawn has to be the one thing that they have to improve on. The map bans and picks has to be something that that would put them into more of the favorable spot. And looking at how they perform up against Iberitas and Undream, it kind of looks like they're more of a close range map kind of team. I mean, up against Undream, they played it 230 to 250 on the Combine. Their Search and Destroy absolutely is one of their best key features, but without a respawn mode that you can depend on, you're not going to see a game number 5, Warden. But now, finally, we do get to see it here down under the hardpoint. We got Summit and Arsenal banned. Takeoff and Ascenda will be our map 1 and 4. Our Search and Destroy gonna be Coastal and Meltdown. Pro will be at Raid. So how are you feeling about the things that the maps that we're gonna be heading into this winter fighter?
I mean, just judging from how notoriously close they can be, if ever we don't really get to see the Citalics that we were able to witness during the last summer split. Maybe till then we could probably guarantee a map 4, but regardless, it is going to be leaning towards Citalics here for the time being. But map 1 takeoff, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. So it's a pretty standard break off or a start, first 3 maps. I mean, you have your takeoff, you got your coastals, you got your raids.
I like that the ban here, absolutely, for Citalics. That's got to be the Arsenal map that they were able to ban, because they're more of a close range map kind of team, and they've shown signs that they could win a takeoff. So I like that map 1 is going to be there. Kind of very scrappy if you try to ask me in terms of that P2 to P4 rotation. If you do not take care of spawns and are not aware on it, opponents are just going to spawn right on top of you. So gotta be able to calm it out and just play the cards right for you for hills. And again, operators are going to be coming off high value here. Takeoff, the claw, P3, P4 hold with the equalizer and the sparrow, absolutely, with the war machine as well, obviously. So kind of expect those to get chained over, and voila, guaranteed money hill coming in your face. But it's easier said than done, though. You have to have absolutely great comms for you to be able to coordinate where these guys are going to be spawning, and we are on their way, Warden. Map 1, it's coming.
Yeah, that's right. I was wrong and pretty close here. Well, I mean, we do get to see in some way as well here for the side of Wraith. I mean, one of the best maps has been, in regards to hardpoint, hasn't really been takeoff as well. I mean, you did tackle down the stats, and well, the ed factor here is truly, well, do we see Wraith team actually take a hardpoint or respawn map here up against Citalics? That's something soon enough, though. We'll definitely find out. But on Search and Destroy, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I think we might be able to see a bit of a ping pong battle here on those game 2s.
I'm gassing up UG again. I've been talking about him all this time. The moment that this stream has already started. I mean, UG has been kind of a very familiar name for me. He has been in the Latin American scene. He moved into North America, and he was part of Kia Nation in qualifiers 1 and 2. So, I mean, I want this. I want him to absolutely turn it up and get it right. And he's played in the World Championship last year too, if I'm not mistaken, right? Right along with Legacy, who is one of the key players in On Dream this year. So yeah, gotta have to turn it up after all of this hype. But yeah, sky's the limit for these 2 teams. Gotta have to act right. Takeoff is gonna be our map number 1 with Hasius map 4. So kind of pretty big maps to expect here, Ward.
Yeah, truly. I mean, the keys to victory here for the Center team, once again, just get through the hard point, get your hard points game, show what you have been able to do on Search and Destroy. On Control, I mean, they have been promising. I mean, they got a track record of 9-6. Well, for Search and Destroy, it has been 12-6 as well. So, Raid team, just a bit of that slump on the hard point game. Till then, they could be one of the more promising teams in this competition.
I mean, I agree with that. I mean, Citalics are just one mode away from becoming a threat. Right now, it's just the Search and Destroy. Maybe a couple of maps in the hardpoint, but we're talking about Control. They have looked a little bit out of form on it. I mean, they lost up against Kia on Raid on the last qualifier, and was just the reason why they got absolutely decimated and placed 4th on that last qualifier. But yeah, Game 1 is officially going to be on their way here, Warden. I want to know your predictions here. Who do you think is taking map number 1?
Map number 1, I mean, I got to hand it down here confidently for the side of Citalics. I mean, I don't think they're going to have any problems whatsoever on hardpoint. We've talked about it, and I feel like the only game mode that we would be able to see into contention for the side of Raid team is probably going to be on the Search and Destroy and Control. Which regardless, I mean, it's nice to have at least 2 game modes that you can carry on your bag. At least if ever you don't really have your hard points running, maybe settle things down on Search and Destroy, remain consistent on that game mode itself, and maybe take a control map per se. So map 2, 3, and 5 is truly should be the main focal point here for the set of Raid team. While for the set of Citalics, I mean, get through game 1 and then win the Search and Destroy, and I feel like that would be solidifying themselves here for the series.
I mean, here's the thing, right? You did mention that it has to be the Search and Destroy, which is going to be the keys to victory for them, Warden. But, it's rough because the team that you're going up against, their life depends on Search and Destroy. And Citalics have been banging out the top 2 teams in this region. And, they won up against, if I'm not mistaken, they won up against Undream. They won up against Sibaritas on it. Different maps, obviously. But yeah, it's gonna be quite a long stretch for him.
Well, we're open for changes. Once again, it is the first initial points major that we're going to be having here for North America. And we don't exactly know how much work they have been able to put up as well on the drawing board. I mean, hey, it's only going to be the first map here soon enough. The next thing we know, Stats has been completely lying to us blatantly. Who knows? We'll just have to see soon about it once the game actually loads up.
Okay, so while we're searching it up, right, we're looking into teams here. We're looking at players, Gordon. I know you have been watching all of the regions. That's how active you are as a commentator in NA. Who's your top 5 player? I'll put you on the spot here real quick. Top 5 players.
Top 5 players,
excluding the guys in OUG.
Okay.
Just in NA.
I got Shisui. I got Zyrax. I got. No wait, top 5? No, you can't. Wait, no. I gotta put Shisui there. I gotta put Unravel. I gotta have Maozen, Zyrax, and man, this is hard. But you know what? Let's put in Dakota in there.
Okay, oh yeah, true. Dakota is gonna have to be one of my top 5 in any order. It's gonna be Dakota. I got Shisui. I gotta put my goat out there, XL, on my top 5. I know, controversial, but yeah.
You know what? I gotta agree. I mean, Exile is definitely the rookie of the year for sure.
It's a lot. This guy has been playing in the NA scene for so long, and just finally able to start his rookie year this year says a lot on how fruitful his career is about to be. I mean, being surrounded by highly experienced players like Cartels, Kings, it feels pretty nice. And you also got Maozen and Unravel in there. Plenty of veterans that you can actually get an answer and learn from.
Most definitely. I mean, that being said, what's the next question, Callie?
No, I'm not gonna ask any more questions, but I do love to know your prediction in this best of 5 series between Citalics. Boys, great team. On a best of 5, what's your...
If ever Wraith team gets the first map here, I'm expecting at least bare minimum a game 4. If Citalics wins,
so 3-1.
I mean, if ever they win game 2, it's going to be a big close out as well on game 3. I feel like they're just going to be able to chain game 1, game 2, and game 3.
And we are loading up in the takeoff map. You guys let us know in the comment section who you are feeling like is going to be the winner of this best of 5 series. Let me know your predictions down there in the comment section. And again, make sure to follow, like, and share Call of Duty Mobile Esports. You're watching the hottest action in the North American region, and we are on their way for our second game of this matchup. Citalics Wraith Team P1. Here we go. Let's see how the opener blows up.
Yeah, let's get it on. Citalics Wraith Team. I mean, a widespread here from the side of Citalics here right off the get-go. And they're going to be occupying at least 3 lanes here, and they're going to be able to find himself here directly inside of the hill.
Okay. We talked about the key player lineups. UG is definitely that guy to watch out for. Wraith Team, they got something to say. A couple of kills go down their way. That's 5 going out. And Citalics are forced to play that reset. And yeah, I mean, P1s are usually how you want to gauge this game will end up being. And I like that we're just seeing things just go back and forth on it. Great sign that we have a great game ahead.
I mean, both teams has the intention here to try to go for the push out, to play off the cut, to create the space that they need to go for the capture and rack up the points. And, well, I mean, the gunfights has been fair share. Been so equal. And I feel like we're going to be closing this P1 here with a pretty close and tied up game. But hey, P2's going to be opening up next, and that is exactly where the money starts to rain down.
But this is the hard part about controlling this takeoff P2. You want to take control of the stadium here, both sides actually, just to try to prevent all of these leaks to be coming out your way. Wraith Team's going to have the early hot dog spawn. Citalics are going to be contesting, spawning through Narnia. That's the hard part. But they do find their way to contest the hill, and it's going to be pretty back and forth here. Nades do come out across. Wraith Team, I mean, they're still doing a hell of a good job just contesting the hill. This is how you want to play it.
Yeah, I mean, Alex here looking to play the front side. They are able to flip up the spawns as well. Now, last player left, Shenbu does get taken down. The rest of the crew from the side of the raid team does get sent down here, down Narnia. And this is exactly the situation where you don't want to be in, especially in this hard point here on P2. So far, the sub 20 seconds now here looks to be uncontested. But a three-dimensional push will be offered, but a gunfight superior here for side of Alex as they try to close things out here for the hill time on this P2.
I mean, even despite the best position allowed for you in the first 30 seconds, Raid Team just could not capitalize on it. First, play that early rotation onto New, and that's the best way for you to pop your operators. 3 are available for Raid Team, and it's who's the first one to pop it. Finally get a money hill is gonna be the main question here. Hit markers bring out his early Tempest, and how are you gonna hold it against Italic is the very main question, as they're now on their way to try to break this.
She's gonna be good, but no, never mind. Does get dropped, but hey, spawns retained here from the side of Raid Team. Equalizer coming through now here from Valdi. Can he find more value out of this? One player from the front side. There's gonna be waves here sweeping down the players up with that machine, but the Equalizer will put him down. And that machine will be out as well here from the side of Raid Team. Operators galore here from the side of Raid Team. Pretty costly hill. And that's gonna be suffice enough as well for them to take the lead away from the side of Stalex.
Yeah, they're still operating. Those ops coming high value, and they are going to be taking off the last 30 seconds. Alex are still in a split spawn situation, finding their way in its ways. Who finds the double, but not enough. Hit marker. Yep, just blowing bodies there. 3 eliminations for him on that one. And Raid Team is going to be swinging that score over towards their side. Great adjustment to go on early on rotation on that P3 that paid out with their operators coming up high value. And not only that, they're also working on to P4, trying to chain that hill. Back to back is the way you want to play it here.
It's madly impressive here for how Raid Team is able to carry their weight coming through the last 3 hard points. I mean, we walked inside of this map itself with a 43% win rate from the side of Raid Team, with in comparison to 86 for the side of Italic. So, hey, Raid Team not doing too shabby at all. They find themselves once again inside of the hard point, and they have 4 players here stacking it up now, and 1 player from the back. Rogue, cutting players off. Once again, sub 30 seconds remaining. Raid Team in control.
I mean, still trying to break through it one by one. That's just the terrible part about it. Oh my god! I've been a roll for him. Just 2 more kills away from that EMP, and there you go. Raid Team, AB. I mean, had that rough stretch, but here, gonna get his team a sizable lead moving on to P1.
Yeah, sub 10 seconds now remaining here. Feel both teams willing to fight for the scraps. Not backing down at all. We go for the reset here back to P1 with right around nearly a 20-point lead here for the side of Raid Team as they go.
A hit marker, 20 eliminations for him, looking pretty good. KXP again still has got that EMP ready to pop. On rotation to P2. Now, Alex, I mean, we talked about them having a big kind of trouble when it comes to playing the hardpoint department. And it's kind of showing right now with the way things look on that P3, P4, just kind of lazy to try to rotate. And those operator values, man, I mean, they're just kind of saving it for next every time. Once it blows up, you know, you just gotta activate that thing. And they're still not using any of their ops here on P1. I know, last 30 seconds it is. You want to get that on P2, but you have to cycle your operators as fast as you can.
Yeah, a chance for it to let too much space here for your opposition. Raid Team is able to make up the most out of it. But it will break once again here from Side of Italics, so it's only going to be good for the last 12 seconds now here. I mean, no one's really standing out here inside of this lobby so far in regards to eliminations. In regards to just the fracture overall here, Callie, I mean, it's a pretty 50-50 ball game.
Okay, so early rotation for Citalix here, Badu with the 2-piece. Alright, that's the first step. Now you're gonna have to take over the control here on the stadium. Waze is gonna be on the point. Now KXP breaking it all by himself. Shenbu right at the ATM. He's gonna fall. Here Marker brings out the Tempest, and oh boy, here comes the barbecue. Trying to toast those players up, but the gunfight looking way better for Citalix on this second hill rotate. That's all you want to see. Galieta with the claw finds that 4Ps, and these operators are not coming off value.
UG pushing out now here with an equalizer. Spots one, but the trade's quick for the set of Wraith Team. War Machine coming here from the bottom side. Shenbu leads the way. Testing it out now, finds himself inside of the hill, but unfortunately no reinforcements whatsoever. And the spawns doesn't persist to change. Citalix still in control, but the break now. Big 2v2. Valley off the spray. Galieta for the trade. And they're able to get themselves inside of the hill, but not enough to get the full break.
You want to contest the scrap. Don't want to give any part of this for Italics to try to get themselves some sort of freedom and make them feel like they have full ground control of the moment. Now you're moving on to new P3. That's where we saw Raid Team absolutely turn it up with their operators and putting that Hill in their way, cashing in big money on that first hard point. Hill, rotation, that's all there is to it. Citalis needs to find a way to try to break this. And they only got a couple of operators ready for that. Badu absolutely gonna turn up once again with the switchblade, and man, they are finding their way in with that machine in the hands of Waze. Finds the 4 Ps, and that's all there is to it. Good night. Alex are now inside the hill.
Both teams only had one operator here leading up to this hard point, and more value will be given for Setos Italics, but the spawns, it's all around the place. So volatile. Last 20 seconds remaining now. Italics longing to take the lead right back away. More than enough time for them to do so. But at the same time, simultaneously, you gotta go for the rotation onto new, and they absolutely serve. Last time remaining now, Italics here on the lead.
Okay, nice adjustments coming in for them. Early rotation onto new there. Also got players posted up to try to play for that exit kills. Those exit fails, that's gonna win you the game. You try to filter them out on the right side of the map. That's how you will win this P4 up against Raid Team. You're just gonna play the cut across the mid map, and well, they do win out the first wave, but Hitmarker is here to save the day once again for Raid Team. It's operators galore for both squads. Now it's Badu's turn to try to light them up, and that's 4 kills coming in out of that Tempest. And yeah, it's been pretty much back and forth here for these two squads.
With such a properly placed Tempest there from the set of Badu, but unfortunately for him though, one player was able to wrap around there from the set of Raid Team, and that's going to be enough for them to buy the space that they need to find himself inside of the hill. That machine coming through from the set of Goss, good for 2, 3 eliminations. Spawn retainment here from the set of Raid Team, but they got to worry about a player from the top and the bottom. The 50-50 gunfight, 50-50 run here, but Raid Team's pulling away here for this hill.
Yeah, it is what it is right now for Citalis. Again, despite the rotation on that P3, Raid Team is gonna crawl their way back in this game, and we got a great match up ahead. You're looking at it the way it is, right? Even gunfights, even hill rotations. It's just a matter of who gets to have the early rotation in this next coming hills ahead. Raid Team, just a sizable lead that they have, and Hitmarker has been the better player out of this. 40 kills to his name, and then it's key head-to-head. On the other side is Badu with 41 eliminations, Warden. We got a game ahead.
You know, I've been lying if I was expecting Raid Team to really put up a strong fight here, and they are able to get it done here so far. Takes the lead right back, pushing it through. Citalis, GVO, bottom side push, good for 1, but the trade's immaculate from the side of Raid Team.
It's a strong hill rotation, strong hill pressure coming out of Raid Team, and that has allowed them to just put a lot of pressure to Citalis on this game, Warden.
Oh yeah, truly. Last 15 points remaining now here. Down this hill. And Marcus is going to go for a pretty early investment here on this P2 to try to create the space and flip off the spawns in the process of this P1. Finds 1. Looking to get a double. Absolutely serves. That's the players out now here from side of Citalis. And that should be the players of Raid Team here for the first time here inside the hill time. Will be able to find themselves first here on the early rotation on this P2.
Now Yuji has to play massive here for Citalis. He has to route it out. They gotta play in the point. They gotta stack it. Yuji is gonna have the equalizer in his hands, trying to blow it all up. He finds the first wave of gunfights in their way. Citalis are gonna fight back, and Waze gonna clear out the point. And now Citalis are in.
Big shots coming through. Raid Team here stacking up here from the backside. Double man push. Hit marker good for 2. Yuji Galeta out. Wait, GVO long gone and dusted. And it's gonna be Raid Team here looking to beat out the players of Citalis for the 20-point mark.
Here we go. It's a close game. Shenbu popping up. 3 eliminations coming out of him. Citalis are definitely hungry to try to keep this game close. Cannot give this last 15 seconds. This scrap time is going to give Raid Team closer towards this victory.
As they go. Last 8 seconds. Big fights. GVO wins it. With the rest of the crew from the Raid Team, they go for the settlement here towards new. P3 well set it up now, but they got to worry about Galeno from the top. Looking to make a play, slides down, gets the shot, good for 1. Big chow! Big double from Galena.
Oh, it's the operator galore now for Citalis here, trying to go in for the bounce back. The War Machine should be more than enough to try to hold this hard point for the time being. Raid team are nowhere near the point. They're not stacking it. Trying to wait around the point, playing for exits. Where are they going?
They surrounded. Styles once again here finds himself on the front foot, on the driver's seat. There you go. Goss from the back. That machine coming through. Has been able to find a lot of value back then, but not now. Italics here turning it up. So to finish it inside, but a double wrap will be offered here from Center Rape team. That it's not going to be good for the break. Double man push from the top, and they get it done. Italics scraping up every bit of point here on speed 3.
This game is still not going to end here. Raid team is still deciding, do they want to contest? They have to set up new. 20 seconds more for Italics to win this game. It's going to end in P4. And Raid team looking to try to contest old, but they got a chance to new. Number 3 in blue, that's Badu. He wins that fight. It might be over, Warden.
Oh, but you gotta worry about 3 operators here well available from the Center Rape team. Valdi, Shenbu, Hitmarker has to make a play. Tempest gonna be coming through here from the side of Hitmarker, but Shenbu and Hitmarker, War Machine, Tempest out, but they find themselves inside of the hill. Double man push from the back, double man push from the front. Rape team surrounded by the players of Italics, and they're gonna be able to get the break. Last 10 seconds remain. Rape team spawns out. No more time left. We gotta play from the front side. 5 points remaining. It will be over. It could be over, and it might just be over. GG's well played. Italics, they close things out on takeoff.
A little bit of a, hard shaker there for Italics, but that P3, P4, it looked quite slow for them, especially on that first hardpoint rotation. But when it mattered most, again, Badu on that P4, there was 3 guys on that last hill, Warden. He took down 2 guys, spawned them towards that P3, and then he was just the X factor in giving Italics that P4 that eventually closed this game out for them. But wow, what a massive back and forth. And I tell you what, those operators are extremely high value for both squads, especially in that P3, P4 hills where it's just kind of stacking all together. So yeah, this matchup definitely living up to some sort of hype. We know what to expect now heading into this next maps ahead. Italics, however, will still go up 1-0, and they're heading into their best game mode later on, and that's Search and Destroy. But man, what an opening game that they have here in the winner's decider.
Really great intention for the side of Shenbu and Hitmarker. Shenbu had a War Machine. Hitmarker had the Tempest. But unfortunately for them, I mean, they got shot down simultaneously. And Valdi wasn't really able to find himself in position to whip out his own operator as well. I mean, Raid team played a bit of a really convincing game on hardpoint. I mean, in fact, I was kind of surprised in some way as well that a huge fraction of the game and the playtime inside of the takeoff hardpoint, Alex was there on the trail. But hey, readjustments, final adjustments came through, and they were able to get it done.
It's all. I mean, the thing that I love between these 2 guys, these 2 teams, are the hill pressure, and you just kind of see that they have kind of an Eastern type of style of playing where it just slam the point, and after that, just go and extend out, which is definitely kind of the opposite way of how the zone out offense, particularly being played here in the West. So yeah, it's such a nice game for Hitmarker. Again, was showing up pretty great for Raid team, especially with that Tempest, finding high value out of it on rotation onto P3, onto P4s, and everywhere he goes, right? Dropping a 50 bomb ain't easy, and he just dropped 52 in this matchup up ahead. But still, the win goes in favor for XT, and they are going to be up 1-0 in this series. Now, it's time for the final boss, Warden. Search and Destroy. Coastal is where we're at, a map where they have taken the best teams in the NA and absolutely ran them down. So the challenge is for Raid team to try to dismantle this squad, but you can only do that if your snipers are going to be able to find shots early. Get those first bloods. Let's see how Raid team's going to pull this one off.
I mean, both teams are prominently strong here on the Search and Destroy. I mean, Raid team played 18 games here, lost 6. They got a 67% win rate here on Coastal, while on the contrary for Italics, I mean, they got 78% with 19 games to be played. Definitely the second best map here on the Search and Destroy, so we should definitely be expecting a bit of a close one. As we start things off here on the first round, Galera finds the first frag, finds Baldi out, forcing a 4v5, favoring the players of Italics.
That marksman right on mid. Gonna cut it down. Not eager to push and extend the map here. Kind of very disciplined. not try to overextend and just get some info. And he knows what his gun is capable of doing in this kind of map. And there you go. Peek and you shall find that. That's Galleta on the first 2 gunfights this round.
Massive fracture from Galeta. AXV looking to get an angle here, but unfortunately the timing doesn't pay to his favor. He's just not well posted up here on his B main. Bomb is still left there on towards the attacker spawn. You got 2 players here looking to try to develop probably a push or a pick here on his mid map, but Raid Team is taking too much time for my liking. Now it's about time here to try to make a decision where you want to go for a push out, and looking like the ace side is the answer.
The longer you take, the longer you guess. Second guess your play, and now you're in desperation mode. You don't got time to work around with. They know where you're coming. You only got 20 seconds remaining, and Badu now trying to go in and reciprocate the lob tap there. Rates are going to be equal on that fight, but Galleta looking to try to finish this one off for a 4-piece to start round number 1. Wow.
We talked about the marksmans being one of the more impactful weaponry, especially in a game out of search and destroy. And well, Galleta able to serve the statement. Round number 2 is now going to be opening up. It's going to be a 2-1-2 split once again here from Setos Italics. Well, this time around, Raid Team not really looking to play a wide spread of a pick. Looking to stack up now here towards the A main. Josh is flying on by. Galleta plays too aggressively. Pays the price. Hit marker. Puts him down. Now it's a 4v5. Numbers advantage here for the Raid Team.
Just overcooked that. Now that A side is completely wide open on the A bar, and they got nowhere to enter. Raid Team capitalizing on that. They take away the space. I need that bomb. Now you're up for the retake. Shenbo in a prime spot to just hit 2 guys down to the ground, but Badu with the shot to trade Shenbu out. A 3v5 to that 3v4. Possible for Stalix to try to retake this.
No pinches to be offered, though. They're just going to play this one from the front. Got 20 seconds left on the clock. What do? Ghost finds one. BBO finds another as well, but hit marker is going to be good for 2. Off the SKS as well. Great team. Response back with their own round.
I love it that you found an info right on that nade on that A bar. But to try to stun and go and over push that, just a death sentence there for Galleta. Just have to respect that the attackers should have more advantage, especially on that map when you have an SKS.
Nice shots from Badu. Finds Ghost away. Back in for trades now to 4v4. This time, Raid Team here posted now here on towards the B side. Has to be a GBO on the other side with about 27, but unfortunately the concussion connects. Placed by Valley, puts him down. It's a free side here for the side of Raid Team.
What the post plant look like here. Still waiting for that bomb to get planted. Alex has not offered any sort of flank in this game. He's trying to face them head on. And Shenbu is there. Again, wall banging. Not much time to play around with now. You just gotta go.
Yeah, it's a 2v4 here. Galleta Badu takes a miracle to get out of the situation. Time is in the essence. And we're spamming down. Galleta Badu gets the triple. Hit marker now. It's 1v1.
Oh my god.
Big shots. You gotta play for time here if you're hit marker. Galleta second guessing. Wish on the spear. Doesn't connect. Hit marker puts it down. Denies the clutch.
Not over yet.
What was a 4v2 down to a 1v1. Was favored for the Raid Team at most. Fortunately, hit marker was able to get the denial.
What's crazy there? That was a sniper and a marksman retake versus Alex. Almost what could have been, but you love to see it for Raid Team. Try to bounce their way back in. They know that they love nading out this A bar. So Galleta now gonna have a couple of engagements right on A. That's 2 guys he's been dealing with for the past 2 rounds. They're letting them know about it. But I'm here, we're here. You can't just be over pushing that A cut.
What do you find now? You got 2 players here posted up towards the A main. Benbu looking to make a play here on A long. But Wade's just waiting there on the corner side. Got a marksman and an SMG to work with. Going towards the A side. Badu's still looking to make some plays as well with a sniper on a mid map. It's all going to come down to whoever gets the first initial connection, and he does punish him. Goss puts Badu down. Gonna be a lane opened up now here towards the B side.
Yuji's in a tight spot right now. 1v2, still no kills for him. Just uncharacteristic for a player of his caliber. Getting pinched down by trades. Gonna open up Wraith theme on the B side. Now you see it. Now you don't. Still gotta have to pick up the bomb.
Hitmarker is able to slid around as well here towards the A side. Could be a massive flank here for the side
Oh,
of Hitmarker. Might just be a double spree for him. From the front, GVO sprays down, but Hitmarker's gonna go for a spray. Good for one, but Galetta's there for the trade. Once more, Stabon's gonna get planted now. It's a 2v3. Numbers advantage still though from instead of Wraith team.
1v2, 2v2. Galeta off to a clutch position. KXPZH will look to confirm it, and he does find the shot down. Back-to-back 1v1s, Warden. On a B-side post-plant setup. And Wraith team,
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
it'll be more than happy to win those.
These rounds are pretty close here, but Wraith team really good readjustments to get the final ending. And as they go once again here to play for picks, a pretty slow pace search in the Destroy game. Everyone's just sweating bullets. No one wants to put up any mistakes. Marker posted up there on the top side of mid. As Waste just ran around. You got player 3 as well, Badu with a scope. Just up there towards Ice Cream. Shots fired once again. Player 5, eyes on GVO. Looking to pull the trigger, but backs away. Goss now in good position as well to get a pick off, but the timing's just impeccable here, Callie.
It's a 2-1-2 setup, but look at the Ice Cream man. Number 3 in blue and Badu. Waiting for it. There's the first one. Shenbu's down. Hitmarker's up next, and he is gonna fall. Sit down, young bloods. It's time for the Ice Cream man.
Bomb acquired.
Hook up something. Something he does fine too. And GVO on the mid-map. Gets it done against Valdi finally. Ice Cream man falls down. But at the cost of 3 guys on their team. Only 40 seconds remaining to try to play in this round. Gotta be quick with it.
You get the numbers in yourself. Gonna clear time right now. Big shots here for Galetta. Good for 2. Oh my god, Galetta. How does that happen? Tries to intensify it up. That's just gonna be Galetta running it down with an SKS.
A Badu 2-piece, Galetta 2-piece. Yeah,
Defend the
I've seen enough.
enemy bomb.
Next round, looking to be a pretty heavy push here on this B side for the Wraith team. Galetta and GVO is going to be right around as well. Trophies drop. Hitmarker already made the entry. Darrell training does get prompt down. Goss finds Galetta. Waze gets Goss. Back in for trades, and now the rest of the crew from Set is Alex now reacting to it. GVO finds a shot. How does that happen? Hitmarker gone.
Planted.
Oh, you're just nasty with it.
What?
You're feeling pretty confident to try to push this. Got nades to throw out, and now the retake is on Warden.
Great shots. Waze pushing through. Shenbu finds the first. Waze from the back gets denied. Shenbu good for 2. UG now here off the HS. Finds Valdi away. Now it's a 2v2, 2v1. Once again, it's a 1v1 situation. Badu up against KXV. DH, and he does put him down once again. These 1v1s, man. Wraith team is on a different level in 1v1s.
3 times. Yeah, 3 times on the B side. 3 times 1v1s. Wraith team has done it.
Defend the objective.
Wow. Talk about being ready on the bright lights and winning it all. Now they feel so confident at pushing mid here this time. Waze is up there looking into it. Has to force to back himself away from the fight. B side is completely taken by Wraith. And there you go. The bomb plan is there. Italics have shown that they got what it takes to break it open wide. But they could not just close it out on this retake. Let's see how this one goes. Shenbu with the 2-piece on mid. Oh my god. Ain't no way.
Oh, you hate to see it for Setus Italics. Now you're going to continue this retake now here with one less of a player comparing to your opposition. Double stack there towards the bar stools. One from the backhand tree. Valley finds the first, gets the second. Waits there for the trade, but the damage has been done as KX puts him down.
It's not over yet.
Great team extending their lead by 3.
Yo, yep. I mean, Shenpu has been amazing on those timings, Warden, on those closeout rounds. I mean, to find two guys off mid, just off of that hop up on the boxes, incredible timing. That gives Raid Team plenty of room to work with. One more round to go here on the first half. And seems like the B side is where they look to try to take the challenge. Badu has been amazing on this one. A little bit of a slight pick here and there. And now the push comes to a shot. Hitmarker decides to make the play, but he falls to the hands of Badu. Koss looks to try to trade it. He is down. Nades are going to be thrown in. But there will be no util kills there, but enough for Raid Team to get that A side. But look at the trades coming through here. Numbers are in favor for Citalix here, Warden. Can they close it?
And be able to get a bomb plan. KX finds Galetta away. Once again, it's another 2v2. Raid Team has been notorious to be able to win in one through, but this time around, UG makes the play. Finds a double. Justin down. Successful retake, finally, from Citalix.
Plenty of time to try to talk things through. We still got 30 seconds, but they Alex, I would say to recap that rounds that they played, more on the 2-1-2 defense, while Raid Team has shown plethora of plays. Try and go aggressive. Curious to see how the defense would look like on their end, as they are more lenient towards playing strong on the attack side. Safe to say, there's gonna be gunfights all board, all to the rip, and man, it's just trades coming through now. GBO not gonna get anything. Raid Team has coming through the B side already, and yeah, no answer for it. Raid Team gonna end up with the numbers game here.
So the Nades versus their player force well. Hooks it up, throws it inside of the side. No connections though. They have a general idea as well. There's gonna be multiple players around the bar stool. They throws it down, gets the connection, but it's not gonna be suffice enough as well to get the player to put down. And they're gonna double back towards back here, but player for Ghost has a Locust prone down as well. Plays off the cross, information's relayed. They're gonna bite it. They're gonna call for the rotation as well, and they double back once again.
Yeah, Koss is in a very dangerous position here. Try not to overcook this rotation. Still sniffing them out. They have not seen any of those guys cross that mid-map. Trying to zone it out. Can't afford to be impatient here. You got the numbers game. You just can't play that retake.
Raid Team's playing this one but very nicely. I mean, the intention was there for the side of Citalix. I mean, they were expecting push out to happen, but Raid Team just played this one patiently. Now it's gonna be hit marker here. The point man sprays down, but it's not gonna be good for the kill. Trade coming through now.
Another 1v1
situation. Another 1v1 here. Now GVO up against Ghost.
The Raid Team has got the numbers on them. That's 3-0 on the 1v1 department. 525 in GVO's hands. As he got the ice in his veins to finally put a round in their favor. Oh, hell to the no, says by Goes. Just pick that with full confidence, Warden.
Nice shot. Took him one bullet to put him down. That being said, lead extends back to 3 here for the Raid Team. Only 2 more to go as well here for match point. Alex leaves the bomb now towards her spawn side. Looking to play for Pex here once again.
Great team. Look, pretty good in terms of protocol. And it's just first blood's just looking pretty good for them. And not only that, right? 4 rounds on the 1v1s, Warden. That's been the difference maker for Raid Team.
Oh, shit.
First blood. Best players out.
Yeah. Then be able to get a shot. Finds Badu out. Get to see her from Citalix. I mean, they're definitely just flying to try to probably get another pick off or so, but you don't have your main sniper anymore. That's definitely gonna be troublesome, especially when we're trying to play for picks. You got less than a minute to play for now. You gotta make a decision here if you are Citalix.
There's the answer. The smoke on that mid box. Transition immediately to an A long. It's all down to Ghost to hold that A long. Spots the information, quickly backs away. Just one hit from being deleted here in this matchup. Galeta finds the two-piece. Suji quickly finds the trade on the Shenbu kill from earlier. And there you have it. The A side is free for the taking, and they're gonna overextend even more, feeling quite confident in it.
Now they know exactly where he's gonna be at. They're just waiting. They don't gotta do too much here. First out is Alex. Okay, speaks out, sprays down. Yuji puts him down. Just like that, 4-6 here. They drop the lead to 2 once again. I mean, it's kind of like exactly the same storyline and how we went down on takeoff, where the raid team was definitely on the lead here on hardpoint, but
Destroy the objective.
with Alex starting to show some better sense of light here on the second half.
Grenade out.
I mean, a rough start. First 3, I believe he had 0 elimination. Holding that the B side was just not really having it, getting first blood at all of the engagements he was put into. But here, has shown signs that he can be aggro as well and be in charge of the B cafeteria. Nothing much going on. As you see here for raid team, it's just a standard 1-2-2 formation. Just kind of focus so much on that mid map, trying to anticipate any mid hit.
Oh my god!
And wow, he just passed through Ghost.
Deleted.
It's done. First, deleted. Goodbye.
Shenbu finds GVO away as well. Looking for a trace off the marksmen and the scopes. Yuji finds KX though. Ado finds Value away. Numbers advantage now here for the set of Alex once again, and Wade's gonna be working himself towards the bomb. Has the free lane out towards the B side.
Oh
Ado
my
finds Shenbu
God.
down, forcing Hitmarker to be all alone, and they know exactly where he's gonna be at. As Galeta slides through, smooth like butter. 5-6 now. One more round for the equalizer.
Galeta and Badu, these two guys are something else. This marksman sniper duo on that mid map got crazy potential in this first picks. They're gonna switch it up. You're just gonna be playing that A cut. And Wraith team are more lenient toward attacking this A cut right now. Hitmarker's gonna push through. Aids out, and that is enough for the PKM to burst through. 2 players on the bar. And just like that, Citalics are down by 3 man in the first 30 seconds. Beautiful coordinated hit for Wraith. Trying to use those tactical utilities, those lethals, right, to get those extra bit of infos. Enough for them to decapitate Citalics on this round.
Oh boy. Badu, still gonna be alive though. Just can't afford to let these players find himself inside of the site and get the bomb planted. It all comes down to KX now here as he gets the first pump. Battle reacts to it as well. Scopes in, but KX does both players down. 5-7 now. One more round for match point.
One more round for match point, but I want to see Citalics win that next round. You know what I mean?
And the objective.
Badu Galeta 13-14. And Wraith team, they've been holding themselves on their own as well. Shenbu with 11, Ghost with 9, but the difference factor was KZVH with that shotgun. Now it's going to be a fast hit. Galeta takes down the B again. They clean up B. The 3v2 situation.
Alex not looking to back down whatsoever.
Planted.
Let's go Shenbu. Has a roller training, so it can't really walk now. It's a retake off with a marksman and a scope. Sniper rather. It's gonna be tough here for sure. You gotta deal with a shotgun here instead of Yuhi. Got GV off the bow, Badu off the scopes. 20 seconds off on the clock. You gotta make a play now here if you're on the side of the raid team. Tech shot from the back. Goss does have a shotgun to play for. Hacks up, finds Yuji down. Badu for the trade and GVO as well. 6-7 we go, baby. Citalics. Great team, putting up a show.
It scratches the itch. Gotta say, I love that Citalics, after playing, very passive on those first 2 rounds, immediately hit them with a quick blow on that B side right through mid. And again, the mid-round adjustments. They saw 3 guys cross B, and now they immediately push through towards this A cut, and now Yuji and the crew just has to clear one guy on the area, and that's Baldi. But they could not finish them off. And the Raid team is in position to try to put this game in game point. Jivo, last player remaining. We love the mid-round adjustments, but Raid team held it much better. And just like that, they respond back with their own round win.
There's a bit of hesitation there at the last punch. For the push out. Fortunate for them, they paid a price, and now match point will begin for the set of Wraith team. Perfect opportunity now for the set of Wraith. Get himself up here for the series.
Crucial round to win here for Citalix. Baldi again. They send down 3 guys on towards that A-long, and they might have just been saved by that util.
Bomb acquired.
And Yuji, I don't know. He spot this guy right on mid-box. Shenbu is just sitting there like a dog. And now Hitmarker decides to announce himself on the B side, and now they're completely removed. But Shenbu again sneaking up behind. Gonna take down Yuji. 3v3 situation now. This is where it will all matter for Citalix. You have to hold your ground on this B site, and it's all down to Badu on the flank to try to win his ones. You're gonna force him to play through towards his B main, and KXZBH look to try to make the move around the back. He's in prime position to try to pick this.
On a lifeline you go. Battle finds the first and the second as well. KX all alone. 1v3, 1v2. Doesn't matter for GBO. Citalix, they stay alive.
They stay alive. I mean, Badu has been knocking it off. But
Destroyed.
yeah, I mean, I love the pressure that they are providing here. Not afraid to make a play, especially in the moments where they are down at death's door. A slight error potentially cost them the round and the map. Great team. Has to close this one out now. Can't afford to play overtime. Got Shenbu on the A-long. Got 14 kills in his name. Has been your best player. Forced to play isolation, if ever it may be. An A-side hit. As Citalix will try to draw up. Next 20 seconds.
Grenade!
3-man push here on towards the A-long. Get Shenbu just right around here as well.
Loud,
by the way.
sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
They don't check this corner. This will be the end for the side of Citalix. Waze, Yuhi needs to push. Shenbu finds the first, looking to get a second, tries to run away, but Badu shuts him down. They double back now here. Not looking to go for the commitment towards the Alpha side.
Ooh, almost took down Ghost with that nade. And almost took down Hitmarker on the top box as well on mid. But they find the right read here. Raid team is stacking on the B side. It's a gamble stack. KXZDH has a chance to close this out now. They engage on the B main. That's where it will all matter. It's gonna find the first blood. It's gonna be winning this round itself. And Hitmarker is gonna fight it back. Takes one down, but Badu trades it again. And now for Citalix to have themselves another numbers advantage in this B-side plant.
Been planted.
Post plant is ready to go. Number 1 in yellow. He's gonna make the play on the right corner. A Raid team, it's a 1v1. There are 100% in 1v1s in this game, but at the end where it matters most, Warden, they shatter. Citalix will win a 1v1 for the first time in this S&D to force overtime.
First overtime here. The North American points major. Just switch the sides now. Going to be Raid team here back on the offense. Goss eager to try to get the pick off here. Wait is just right around. It's all going to come down to the timing, the reactiveness. Any second, both could strike. One could be their demise.
Loving this extra utils, those nades, those utilities that you throw out to get those slight bit of information to determine what the setup is looking like on the defense. The Raid team is
essential. They don't get any info on it. Still yet to decide where they want to take the hit. Now Waze is going to be in the prime spot to take 1 and 2. Now Citalic has got the numbers. It might potentially just be the lead in necessity. Just like that.
Get ready for the next round.
Now it's gonna be Stalix here on match point. Said this before, I'll say it again. Great team on hard point, and we're on that
Destroy the
lead.
objective.
But Stalix was able to turn things around to get the final adjustment to get it done.
Lost the ball.
Will they drop the ball once again and start things off here on this round? Gauss finds GVO. It's an early 4v5. Violetta finds hit marker. KX looking to get the trade. It's a mid-map push here from the side of Sitalics.
Oh, mid-run adjustments again. UG is in charge to make the play here. Swings out towards CT. They don't get any info on it. With that slide, that is sound info. Favor for Ray. They know that there's guys on CT. Look at where Galleta is here. 21 kills to his name. That's the highest kills that we've got here in this lobby and might potentially be in the NA points major. That's gotta be the record to beat. But a record to beat is meaningless if you don't take that win. And Citalics are on their way to close this one out. Baldi on the A bar. Forced to get out and escape. But number 4, Galleta, playing on the exit corner. He takes down KXZV. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Life is on the line here for Wraith team. You can't afford to go down 0-2 on the map count in this best of 5. And Citalics, after throwing and having a weaker start in this Coastal, looking firm and strong to end this here, Warden.
Alex has been notorious of losing these types of situations, but now they're in prime position to close things out.
Number
Yubi's gonna
one.
take a long wrap as well. Waze, all he has to do is just play for time, and Yubi's gonna be able to make the play. Can he find one? Sprays down. Baldi's out. Left alone is Goss, and he will get taken down by Yuhi to shut things off here. Citalics with a solid comeback. It's search and destroy Coastal.
Wow. Incredible act of resilience and tactical brilliance there for Citalics. And I mean, I love the gameplay that I saw for both squads. I think that's a pretty good level of S&D knowledge that they have there, especially the utilities that's being thrown out. But at the end, Badu turned it up. Galleta with more than 20 kills in this map itself, Ford, and that has been the difference maker in this battle. The Citalics are now up 2-0 in this best of 5 series, and it's through the sheer effort of trying to bounce back and playing slow in the second half that has allowed them to secure this victory.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, man, Galleta has been able to improve himself over the course of the initial 3 splits we had for summer here in North America. But on the board as well, I mean, you gotta give it up for Badu with 19 kills as well off the scopes, Galleta off the marksman, alongside Yuhi as well with a shotgun. I mean, the special roles here for the gun rolls, I mean, be it the marksman, the scopes, or the shotgun. Alex, I mean, they were definitely shooting back. I mean, for the side of Ray team, I mean, everyone's well involved. Not much of a standout here. Shenbu's gonna be able to find himself on top of the feed. But regardless, it doesn't really matter here. They take the lozenge, and now they gotta find a means to win 3 maps in a row here if they want to stay on the upper bracket here for their group.
It's a tough battle to head into, but it's definitely still possible for as long as you are not getting 3-0'd yet here by Citalics. But, you know, there are plenty of moments that you could say in this game that it's supposed to be the other team, right? That's supposed to get the win here. They just could not close it out. Warden, Shenbu, hit marker, they were in a position where, again, they are winning. But then it just goes in shambles. So mentally, go into a map number 3 after feeling like you had the best chance at winning those first 2 maps, it might hunt you a little bit, you know?
Well, definitely, yeah, for sure. I mean, but with that being said, I mean, hard point said and done, search and destroy as well. We move over towards control, which for the first time here, I mean, on paper, on stats, Ray team just a tad bit better in regards to the statistics here. But then again, you know, a lot more repetitions has been given for set of Citalics. 18 games has been played with a 56% win rate. While for Ray team, they do have a 60% win rate, prominently right around standoff. And so, well, it lies upon this. But then again, we are going to be playing in a map of Raid. So this will be tough, man. But judging by the momentum, and as I was able to call as well before this initial series, is that if ever we do get to see the players of Citalics get the first two maps, it might just be a chain for a 3-0.
It might be, could potentially be it, because their keys to victory is win a hardpoint battle. And even if you have to go down the long distance, you take a look at it in the narrative and you talk about stats, right? S&D still looks to be a better metric coming in for the Italic squad, but Raid Team has shown that they can be up there. They've shown that they have what it takes to win, Warden, and now it's just all about the closeouts here for them. And Raid is an opportunity for them to try to take that win. And again, just have to treat this as another best of 3 series. This Raid will be your map number 1 if you want to go in for that mental reset. But it's easier said than done. You're in that kind of moment. But if anything is possible, right? These two teams have been playing back and forth. It's pretty equal. So just gotta expect them to just fight back a little bit here. Can't afford your mental drag you down, especially now that you're here in the winner insider.
I mean, the story of the game here for the Raid Team is that they just need that last and final push, whether from beat from hardpoint or search and destroy. They were just so close of taking this one through, but unfortunately for them, they weren't able to just seal the deal, giving Italics that room, that slight room, that small room to just walk through from and, well, close things out. Hence 2-0 already. If you guys are tuning in, this is the second series here broadcasted here for this one. This is, you guys are watching the North American Summer Split Points Major. And right after this as well, we still got 2 more series to be broadcasted here today.
And we haven't even seen Cyberitas, right? Cyberites, right? We haven't seen the boys from Group C. But, you know, I'm really glad we get to see this winner's decider on this Group D, man. And having to see Italics and Raid Team just go at it on this first 2 games has got me feeling alive, mind you. This too definitely is something that we did not expect of a close game, but looking at how that first 2 maps played out, I mean, I kept wanting more. I'm chasing the adrenaline at this point. Everybody's chasing for their close matches, and here we are looking in it. And yeah, it's definitely the Galleta Badu show up against Shenbu and Hitmarker. This dynamic that you got in S&D and in this respawn is something to iron out for, especially in a map like Raid, which has had its fair share of moment in the Call of Duty mobile scene. And Warden, that match, it's gonna truly decide things here. You can't afford to just get 3-0 here. I do believe Raid Team is gonna be making sure they will fight back here.
I mean, there's just no room for excuses here. In some way, I mean, on paper, Raid is the oldest map that we have here for the control map pool. So, hey, it's just all gonna come down to who is better at playing it. What's gonna be reads looking like? What's the breakoffs? Those operator value is something that I'm definitely eyeing out for here, Cali.
Yeah, so, okay, Raid is a map that is going to be played out here. And the last time we saw Raid for your boys from Italics was on the qualifier number 3, where they actually took a loss up against Kia Nation. So they want to get some retribution in here. And, I mean, my bad, my mistake. Up against Undream, they lost it 1-3 in this map itself. So probably looking for a redemption season in this Raid map up against Raid Team. And again, trying to take control of the top side of the map here. P5 and that P1 is how teams at the highest level possible try to play it here in this map currently. So yeah, I'm looking forward to how NA plays it here.
I'm definitely looking forward to it as well as we kick things off now here in this game mode of control. We head straight towards the map of Raid. Here we go, it's Italics. 1 more map away from putting themselves on the winner's side of the bracket here for the respective group. As we kick things off now here off the break off, it's gonna be Raid Team here looking to go for a hit here on a B control point.
Oh, Waze opening kills looking pretty good here. Raid Team are gonna be spawned back towards their garage. And again, you look at how it's getting played out here by Italics. They are sending out 2 guys around mid-map, 2 guys to hold down that B side. And Raid Team quick to adjust on it. They want to work on the A side at the moment, and that's clearly enough for them to try to stop that clock from winding down.
Oh, absolutely, and that's going to be them as well. Able to get the first initial segment already with no contention whatsoever, but now Alex able to get the call. Tebudo finds Badu away. Now only 1 player remains here, and that's going to be Shenbu. Finds Galleta out. Yui finds himself inside of the control point now. Ring around Rosie. Sprays down, but Shenbu good for 3 as he sustains himself now. Calls in for more reinforcement here on his A control point. They badly want to get the capture.
Yeah, they do, but they're stacking it. Talking about Cytalix here, cleaning up that A site. Now those guys just eventually could not fight back. Great team are going to be back at spawn once again, and spawn trap could potentially be in the making here. Our positions not really held by Cytalix, but they got chance to move around the map and go for it. B-side hit. That's where Raid is. 3 guys in the point, and you're just gonna have that laundry position. High ground in control, and man, they are cooking, eliminating, and putting Raid back at garage.
6-8 now. Lives double down here for Cytalix. Badu from the top sprays down. Whips at the sniper, can't get the connection. 2 players here, double rapture from the back of the driveway. But Galileo tails down 1, puts him down, makes it a double now. No more respawns anymore here for the Raid team. Should be a clear round here for the side of Cytalix.
8 seconds remaining. You just gotta go a little bit of a dosey coming in for Raid team. And I mean, the problem here was them just trying to brute force 1 lane on the map. And Cytalix controlling the other 2. And look at how they surround them, right? You take the A side, we take mid. Cytalix takes that mid map, easy flank in position for them. And right when you know it, Raid team was back at garage in that round number 1. Now, here we go. B2 coming up. This is where the operators do get invested. That war machine is essential for Raid team to find an understanding how that setup looks. They're gonna enter through mid, but Cytalix are on their way to A.
Now, 1 player they gotta worry about is gonna be here marker on the Tiki side, but unfortunately for him, let's get shut down by Yuhi. Chenbu finds himself repositioning the war machine here from the top. Looking to cut off the players here extending towards the court side, but can't get the connection as he meets the Annihilator of Galetta. Finds 1 down. They get pushed back now here towards laundry spawns. Kitchen side control will begin for a set of Raid team, but that machine will be out for a ways, but no, it does get dropped. Galetta, they're looking to get more value out of his Annihilator. Rogue player he is. Gets another. But the capture does get put to a stop for the time being, but Galetta's wreaking havoc.
Yeah. Building up to that EMP is gonna be crucial for them to just try to end this in just 3 rounds from the way it is. Gonna get that extra info from the Predator missile. Looking to try to work on that A side here for the time being as they send out GVO to play that war machine on that kitchen side control. That's gonna be enough for them to get that second segment on at the A side, but clearly not enough to fully capture it. But when these gunfights are just looking too strong, I mean, you can't help but just get the time. You just want to pause the clock here as well. Setting out Badu to play that money room control. 2 best guys are on the A side here. And Raid team, again, struggling on the fights. Right through the A, so they're deciding to just give it up and just focus on that mid-map, which is how you want to play it. Just like that, Valdez gonna get the kill. They could potentially go in and take that garage spawn. But they're gonna respect Cytalix here.
They left an A control point here with no contention whatsoever. It's gonna be you here looking to try to clear things out here from the back lane.
Target down.
It's Valdi out. 1 last player to worry about. Look at the triple stack as well here from doubles. From the side of Cytalix, but they're gonna meet a crossfire here from Goss. Lost a hit marker. Brace down. Gets the first. Goss beats him to it. Badu able to take Valdi away. Waste checks out. Finds the first. Looking to get second as well. Now, Cytalix onto a reset. 1 more control point to be captured for them to win the second round.
Yeah, but Raid team again, strong mid presence. And Baldi again hitting up this massive shots, just completely taking it over. And giving Raid team a chance to win this with that equalizer in play. Hit marker is going to extend out towards the gym. And it's going to take down UG, and now they got the spawn in control. This might be GG's for Cytalix again. They got to make a move around the map. They just can't let them stay in the spawn. 28 seconds remaining. They just got to go on B. But not when Raid team is at the spawn.
7 on life count, 5-7 now, 5-6 here. It's anyone's ball game. 2 players here for the spawn trap, first out of Raid team. 1 does get dealt with. Boss has his Annihilator, finds Galetta down. Gonna be dangerous here for the set of Cytalix, but GVO puts him down as well.
8 seconds.
Shenbu finds out. 5 seconds remaining now. Tempest gonna be coming through for the set of Badu. They go for the investment. They stack up the hill. It's the biggest 3v3 of your life to Dallas and Raid team, but the double kill will be better for the set of Raid team. Waze all alone, and he drops out of the control point.
Not over yet.
Timer gets rained out. Raid team responds back with their own round.
And the play goes mild. I mean, nice play there, honestly, for them to try to heave up that Tempest, but The smokes just completely disregarded that Tempest vision around that B side. I'm not sure if it was XT that dropped that smoke, but it was Raid. That was definitely a big brain plays for them. They come back after a massive deficit on the live count. And you're gonna have to feel the pain of investing the Tempest here on this round. Great team. Looking pretty good off the rip, but Citalics are gonna win the first 5 kill metrics.
This guy pops away off the war machine, unfortunately. Great team, though. Good sense of priority to go for the capture on the B control point, but Citalics has a different story to tell. They want to go for a push out, man. Lives is the game that they want to play, and they want to go for the spawn trap.
Spawn trap. Is it gonna be paying out well for him? UG is gonna get that kill. They do clean it up. And then that's just clearly trying to help your team. Just filter them out. Just funnel them on the spawn location. And that's right through the AC section. And well, that's quick. Then live count deficit already for Raid team. It's clearly the attack side where they're just kind of struggling noticeably. Up against Citalics on this Raid map. Gonna do something about that kitchen control. That's where it's all been missing, and Valdi finally picks that one up. Now they can make a pinch play. 26 seconds remaining. It's 17-11. If anything, they have been able to work their way back in a massive deficit on the live count department. So they just can't really count them out just yet. But when your team just gets flushed down like that and your lane is just completely out of control, and Citalics are gonna run you over just like this.
Second left on the clock. 5 lives remaining. Great team. Starting to fall into shambles once again here on this round number 3. Last team of effort snaps to try to go for the capture on the B control point to have more time left. But then again, you can't afford to put up any mistakes. No more respawns here for the set of Raid team.
There's only 7 seconds remaining in this one. 10v4. Cleanup crew could just potentially give B, but they want to go out for blood. They smell it spreading through the waters. Here is Citalics, and they want to get this second round win. We're gonna go for the flank. Here comes the pistol. Last player goes, and fire! Two-piece machine. Citalics gets their second round win and are 1 round away from advancing to the next stage of the competition, right through playoffs, if they win this round right here.
That being said, last round to go to advance towards the upper bracket winners round here on their respective group. As we start things off here off the break-off, Badu leads the charge. Up for the Tempest, Galetta gets the second as well. It's a kitchen raid here for Citalics.
Oh, pushing it nicely. Shenbu still working up his wonders on that mid-map. Has to win it here. This KXZVH trying to hunt him, could not find him. But this flank from a hit marker could be everything. Just to try to drive away any of these gremlins at the A side. There you go. Takes his lovely time to eliminate that player. But clearly, it's just a close game here. It's just a matter of just trying to push through on your defense. Gotta get that spawn locked in, Warden. Have to funnel them down to a lane.
They try to go for the push out there on re-control point, but they quickly get washed away. UG finds a second as well. Creates a space for the rest of the crew to try to go for the stack here on the A control point. Definite now. Time extension granted. Citalics is 1 control point away from closing things out here for the series.
Here we go. Goes out. Definitely in their hands, but can they do it again? The last time that they went and quickly get that A capture, they just kind of took too long to push that B side. So here, they hit him quick with that stun knit. Taking that longer control means they're spawning them on the basketball court. They got a high ground advantage for player number 2 in Shenbu. Just have to make sure you take care of your lives here and be careful in treading this water where it's infested with players in yellow. Waze eventually wins out the battle, but they're forced to reset back right now at the garage. They're still trying to break through from it.
Whole reset. Ross gonna be here with Annihilator. That's the first pop. The trade's gonna be good for the set of Galetta. Massive put down here for them. Player 1, Valdi's gonna go for the extension as well here with an equalizer. 8 for 12 we go. Vitalik was on the reach to close out the distance, but unfortunately for them, they take too much time once again. Great team getting the better reads in the gunfights to try to stay alive in this game, and they absolutely serve. Call it quits now. It should be a round number 5 here inside of this Raid control.
It had to be. Citalix just looks so gassed up on their defense, on their offense. When it comes to playing that B side, they just could not find an answer on how Raid has been playing it. And it's weird because it's the same play as they're doing on the defense.
Calls it quits. 2 for 2 now. Round number 5. The storyline, whether can Citalix come out here off the series with a clean slate? Or could it be a start of a comeback here for the Set of Raid team? Round 5 we go. First 2 frags here for the Set of Citalix.
Can't afford to make any mistakes here. You have to close this one out now. Can't afford to play another map and give Raid team another close battle. If you're Raid, you have been dying for a map count win. And on the attack side, you have been flimsy. But if anything, you have made it sure that you can fight back. But here, you take that mid-map control, Warden.
Oh god.
You're just not really losing anything. You're just not winning anything. You're stuck at spawn. You're getting spawn trap here by Citalix on the garage.
They found breakthrough from it, but they gotta worry about ways as well here from the backside of Jim. And he backs away now. 24 to 18, but look at the time here, Raid team. No progress whatsoever from Alpha or Bravo. They gotta make a decision right now if they want to stay strong and stay alive and put up a fight inside of this game. Once more, this is their final lifeline, and it seems to be well over. Citalix is in an overdrive. 15 seconds left on the clock. They go for a heap of protection towards an Alpha point. They stop the timer, and they look to stay alive.
10 seconds remaining here, Warden. Last heap of contest with the War Machine invested. They want to just make this a little bit closer. It's 16v13. Anything is possible when you add that extra minute to the clock.
We're left into a question whether you still want to go for the contestation or you just want to give it up now here for a Raid team and settle things down towards Bravo. But then again, there's only 7 seconds on the clock. Raid team to go for a divide and conquer. Big 1v1 gunfight from each end. And it's all tied up once again. Alpha gets cleared up. Raid team diverts their attention towards Bravo.
Predator missile is gonna cut off that that trophy system, but UG is gonna be able to extend out here, Warden. That might just be the game breaker. UG on the flank. That's the play. 3 guys on Raid team will not fully expect that hit.
One last retake. Close things out, baby, and they get it done. Last 3 lives. Shenbu, Valdi, KXV, the final lifeline for the side of Raid team, and it's well over. Wade out of that machine, and that will be the dagger to close out the deal. Citalix, the advance to the next stage of this competition.
Having to do it in a way where they have to play it close on all 3 maps. Being down in the numbers in the first 2 maps and coming back to back. That it's truly says something with the tactical, the mental resilience that this Citalix squad has. But well played for Wraith. I mean, they tried up until the very end. These games are hard fought. They did not lose here because they were, dominated. They came here, they swung back, and even despite losing, they made it known that they can be a massive threat in every map that they play in this best of 5 series. Great gameplay, great watch up. It's not yet over for them. Their journey to the playoffs is now down the loser's decider, where they have to play whoever was the winner of the losers round number 1 award.
We're looking at the number 4 and number 5 team of North America in regards to the World Championship points. And guess what? Served that narrative for sure. Each and every game was down to the wire, and it was surely, and it could definitely have went to the Set of Raid team, but when it came down to the time where it matters the most, Alex, which is able to pull away.
Galieta with another MVP performance, 22 kills on that Coastal, 34 kills in this control game mode, and that man is someone to watch here for the NA Points Major. Congratulations once again to your boys from Citalix. They'll be the first one on our stream that will be advancing to the playoffs, and for Raid Team, they'll be playing the winner of the HDF Esports and Ultra from the elimination match that is currently happening off stream. You are watching the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 NA Points Major, and when we come right back, we're ready for Game 3. after that high octane action that we just saw between Cytalix. I mean, now we're ready for Cyberites, the #1 team in NA, in the NA points major. And man, they got someone that are going to be up for a challenge, which is going to be Nordic Anniversary. You're watching this one again, joining you at the show. It's me, Cali Gaming, down here with Warden. And man, that second game that we just had, man, I still haven't recovered from it. Hopefully this next matchup ahead will have this resemblance of close game margin. But what do you feel?
I mean, it feels like it might have paved towards the way as well. I mean, you look at the competition here for the Nordic Adversary, and well, you gotta say, I mean, they got a pretty well-renowned roster. I mean, you got Rush there, you got Jan, you got Titilio, by the way, formerly known as Titilio. I mean, you can't ask for more, and you obviously got Kyan as well.
Looking forward to how this one panned out. Cyberites went in for a 3-0 up against their matchup in the opening one. Now, interestingly for Nordic, they took down Rebels 3-1 in this series, so you can obviously tell that there are talents in this team, and they just cannot be, looked down upon. You got Awaken, you got Jan, you got Tio. Those three guys have definitely got what it takes to try to stir up something, but is it enough is the question going up against Cyberites, who are, probably the best team in NA. Obviously, you got Cartels, Kings, Shizui, Mauzin, and Unravel, and being spearheaded by players who have played in the East before in Cartels and Kings. You already know that this team is as experienced, and they can fight back, especially with their coach Flower under their wing.
I mean, it's just kind of hard to swallow, though. I mean, all across the board here for the summer splits, I mean, we've only seen one map drop here for the side of Cyberitas. They got a 96% win rate all across the board here. On hardpoint, they got 80%. I mean,
wow,
it's just hard. I mean, what do you deal? How do you deal with a team like this? On paper, I mean, it seems to be. It should be a quick one, but then again, you can't really disregard the talents that Nordic Adversary has in the roster.
I agree with you on that, but if you try to compare again the superstar talent that Cyberites has here, I mean, just off alone, Cartels and Kings, you already know they're going to be extremely consistent with the way that they play in this matchup. Now, I'm curious to see how the drop would look between these two teams. I mean, Cyberites has got a plethora of maps that they play in the respawn that is highly lethal. You've seen them play Arsenal, you got them playing Ascend up against Kia on the summer qualifier split 3, and yeah, it's just what kind of poison do you want to see? Now let's take a look at the vetoes here and see what's up in this best of 5. Warden, we have Summit, map 1, Take-Up, map 4. Now let's start with the hard point first. How do you try to break down these two maps that we're going to be entering?
I mean, on Summit itself, Cyberitas, I mean, they got a 100% win rate here, and for the side of Nordic University, they got a 75%. I mean, I'm kind of surprised as well that we didn't really get to see a ban of Arsenal, and both of these teams has prominently been really good at it. I mean, they're both at 100%. No one really took a gamble for it. So, well, I think it's a pretty safe pick here for both ends in regards to Hardpoint Summit here, Cali.
In terms of SMG play, who's got the advantage in this Summit map 1?
Oh, I gotta hand it down here for the side of Cyberitas, man. I mean, as decorated as I would love to call out the players of Nordic Adversary, no one can really just take away the spotlight here from Cyberitas. There's a big reason why that they got 367 points. There's a big reason why that they're the first ever three-peat summer split champions.
It's crazy that they have such dominance in this region, and the next best team is Undream, who still are trying to climb through and try to take a series away from Cyberites, but have struggled 3 times in this year's format. And it's all just about, again, trying to outwork this squad. But again, the SMG subplay, as you mentioned, is the difference maker between the squads. And I believe, Kings, he has been working. He's got that grind mindset, one of the best players to come out of NA, honestly. And Artels being as consistent as always is what will set this team apart, right? And you pair that one up with Mauzin, yeah, Chisui and Unravel on this squad. It's going to be quite a sight to see them go up against Nordic.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it would be really interesting if ever we do get to see a map drop here for the set of Cyberites. But then again, it'll take a lot for sure. I mean, a weak link here might just be a hardpoint game. I mean, for the side of Siberitas, search and destroy and control has been kind of steady on the 90% range in regards to the win rate. So it's just all going to come down to, well, can you actually shoot back? When you are dealing with a team like Siberitas, you always have got to make sure that everyone's well conditioned to put up a game.
I mean, it's totally possible for Siberitas to drop a map, right? I mean, up against Dream on the last qualifier, they dropped 3 maps, right? They lost firing range, they lost standoff, they lost combine in there as well. So, yeah, this team can be slayed, but you gotta have to outwork them 200% more than what you are currently at the level of, right? So for Nordic, again, you did take the win up against Rebels, but now you're going up against the big dogs, the 3-time qualifier champions in the summer split, Warden. It's not going to be easy to try to take a demon out of this winner's decider here at Group A. Once again, you're watching Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 NA Points Major. Our Game 3 is underway. Cyberites are now playing Nordic Anniversary SP1. And we will be right back in the screen. Just a little bit of a G-check that we're going to be having here. There's a little bit of a teaser that we'll be able to provide, Warden. And yeah, talking about it now, we've talked about Cyberites. I want to know more about your opinion on what makes a team like Nordic great, right? Who's going to be the key player, and who do you think should stand out more in order for them to put up a fight here against Cyberites?
I mean, for Nordic here, I mean, you got to give it down to the veteran here, Jan, alongside a Rush as well. I mean, there's no questions whether can Awaken and Tatio shoot back here, but Rush and Jan has been one of those players that has been trying to put themselves back on track here in the competition. So if I really do get to see Rush and Jan here, probably Kyan. You know, Kyan is one of the few grassroots players I know personally as well, and it's pretty well renowned. So it's just all gonna come down to whether do they actually find the right rhythm to really put up a fight up against Siberitas.
Okay, let's see. We're going to be loading into that game real quick as soon as we can. And I know we've teased away the map 1, we've teased away the map number 4 as well, but let's talk about the search and destroy while we're at it, right? Tunisia S&D is going to be a map that will be played later, but now we are officially back. Here we go. Siberitas and Nordic Adversary. My bad, gang. We're going to be moving on into it. P1 is Kings and the crew. You look at it, Kings is going to be playing that Type 63 in a map like this, right? Let's see how it's going to pan out well here for them.
Well, like Jan and Rush, either of them's not going to be playing. It's going to be Kyan or Rito here, alongside of Awaken and Tatio to be playing. As we get things off here so far inside of the still time, I mean, Siberitas, they're just locking things down. Each and every corridor here, they got a player to work with, and, well, you got to see a Rush, not really moving on the spawn side, so for the time being here, though, it's a bit of a 4v5, but finally connects back inside of the game. But unfortunately for you, sir, the game doesn't really wait for you. Siberitas here, about to go on a run. Might just be able to get a full 60 here if the pacing doesn't change.
You know that thing of Siberitas, you've seen him play the AR, and it's the type of player that can basically pretty much do everything around the map. And here you have him on the HS045. And the shotgun play was something that I don't really expect Cartels to play in, but I know that he has put the work on it, grinded through towards a lot of ranked games and training ranges, and yeah, has got the full maximum potential to try to wield it here so far. They've looked pretty good, Warden.
This is crazy here. 8 for 8 for the set of Maozen and Kings. TCU is working towards a number as well. And this P2 here is looking to be the same story as well on P1. No contention whatsoever from the side of Nordic Adversary.
And what's worse, the first game or this? I mean, it's just rough right now. The way things are looking into it, right? Gunfight wise, you see a couple of fights gonna be coming through now for Nordic. But Siberites having the chance to through and dominate the first 2 hills here. Their operators are going to be coming off early, and they're investing it already. Maozen with the war machines, Shizu equalizer. That's enough. Just keep the pressure on this B2.
Last 15 seconds now here remaining. Bruta still pulling up the scrap. She's on the front line. Does get taken down. Awakening good for 2, and that should be a break here. That's good for the last 5 seconds or so. But Mountain is not backing down. On a spree he goes. Just like that. 7 to 11. Nordic Adversary going to be on the trail for the live, the time, and the points, and also the rotation here on a speed 3.
Oh man, they also got the ops right popping off early, so that Nordic does not have a chance to actually try to get their position in play here, Warden.
God.
And wow, Kings just slamming through. Give me that 3-piece. Yeah, give me more, says Cartels. The Tempest finding good value. That tops the first and the second wave of gunfight here for Nordic.
Got 3 operators to play for here if you're on the side of Nordic adversary, and there's going to be 30 seconds left as well on the clock. But Shisui finds a 3 spree from the front side. Awaken gets a double as well.
Friendly predator.
But unfortunately for him, it's not going to be enough as well to get the break inside of the hill. The reinforcement is just so quick for the Sensibaritas.
Oh man. Nordic, come on, wake up. You gotta move through the next rotation, and they do. Awaken is gonna be there early. Ian is gonna fall down though, so now, I mean, it's kind of awkward. They're spawning on the left side of the map.
Point identified.
And as they spawn out, the Burritos are gonna be pushing through the spawn. They don't know Awaken's here though, he's just riding it out.
Lost.
Not really moving.
Not moving at
as
all.
well. Not too certain what's exactly happening here
What?
instead of Awaken.
Incoming.
And Rebel's
Yeah, he's
next
just
to
playing
him.
the corner.
And finally he does
Yeah, that took the
Awaken.
spawn, right?
Yeah. Finally does Awaken, but hey,
We've taken
you get
the
the spawns for yourself, but till then the traction inside of the hill is still going for the side of Sybarites. Rush's gonna be out here with a Tempest. I don't exactly know what's happening here, but they don't realize that the players of Nordic adversary is coming from the back, but regardless, it doesn't matter for them. Clark's gonna be out here for the side of Ritarado. Good for 1. But Carlos puts him down. Sybarites just soaking up the hard point here, man.
Just total, absolute dominance coming in for them. And what's crazy is nobody's really fragging out like crazy 30-40 bomb, right? Just stable offense, stable shots fired by all of these guys just to team up and get this win.
Missile inbound.
Keen has a purifier. Interesting take there on the operator utility that they use, and man, it's just all over the place.
Friendly predator missile
Liberates are here to play.
191 to 12.
drone deployed.
Hardpoint's gonna be opening up here. Keely is not even moving at all anymore. I mean, this game is just over.
We've taken the lead.
Even before we enter this game, right? We talk about the SMG play here. Shisui, 30 elimination. Got Unravel with 21, and this is not even like 100% Sybaritas that we're seeing. Nordic adversary is just really having a tough time winning their fights. Just could not slam that point. There's not enough hill pressure.
Hunter killer.
And King slowly building up to an EMP. They should get it after that kill from that Pred. Yeah, it's a tiny bit more for him to pursue. Game should be over in this P1, but not with Retirada fighting those 2 Ps. And now, hey, they're showing signs of life. They need to fight back. At least get 20 seconds here.
To really get this one done.
Oh,
Good
yeah,
for
there you go.
20. Now Shisui is gonna go for the equalizer as well. Good for 1. Hex up here from the bottom side. Rush. Hex out. Hardpoint gets stacked up now here beside Sybaritas. Mausen has the war machine as well. Last 10 seconds remaining. And yep, it's well over here. Nordic adversary. I don't exactly know what is going on, what's going wrong. But regardless, they gotta patch things up here. It's a 250 to 21 statement game outside of Sybaritas.
Wow. I mean, just totally unexpected to see that kind of dominance after all the build-up that we did on the opener. But it just kind of felt like there's not enough pressure on the point here, Warden. On the hills, there's just not enough players just trying to slam that point, and they're trying to take those 1v1 fights on the top P2 in every position possible, and they just could not win their fights. And again, you see the quality that Sybaritas has in this game, and their full capability. It just goes all over the board, and this game totally over with 1-0 now. And looking at the MVP, it's Shisui with 1:52 on the clock, 36 kills, 8 deaths. Man, you're looking at a 4.75 KD for Shisui here in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be any player that you want to rely on, especially to just getting the game over with as soon as possible, one of them is definitely going to be Shisui, man. I mean, this guy just wants to play the game, compete, and get to the top and the highest of the level. Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, just tuning in, that was our 3rd matchup here, and we still got 2 more I mean, Fabrice Burritos, if they want to close things out, they still need 2 more maps to go. So, but our hardpoint game was definitely so questionable. I mean, part of me is a bit confused. What exactly was going on wrong there? I mean, you had Rush kind of not really moving on the first initial hard point, and then you had Tatilia as well, kind of AFK, coming from the fourth hard point leading up to first hard point. Took him a bit of time to put himself back, but regardless, it was pretty much over when he found himself back on track inside of the game.
Yeah, I mean, there was just so much momentum there. Tateo went 6 for 26, and I guess part of it has to be a problem with the connection on the phone and the game, right? So we're just gonna have to totally excuse that for them. But in the S&D that we're going to be heading up into, it's gonna be quite a slow game for them to play. So they got time to adjust and work their way back in this best of fives. After all, it's gonna be the long game, right? It doesn't matter how much you start, it's how you finish. And if there's anything that we can learn about that Italics game, right? You just gotta make sure that you end it strong. And I mean, I still got my hopes up here for Nordic. I mean, I'm still rooting for the underdogs here, although Liberitas has got the talent, has got what it takes to absolutely finish this in just 3 maps.
Now, going back to what you guys have asked for before the initial run for hardpoint, I mean, we draw things out here towards Search and Destroy, and we're looking at the statistics here for a set of Saber Rights, man. I mean, Tunisia, Meltdown, Slums, 100% win rate. I mean, the map that they have bled out the most has been Firing Range, which leads them with a 67% win rate. But regardless, I mean, the Search and Destroy is so immaculate here, Cali.
It does, and you just cannot just point that one out even better, right? I mean, you just gotta respect this team and the effort, the amount of effort that they take, try to win this game, right? And yeah, Tunisia gonna be the map that we'll be playing here, and I'm curious to see how this one will play out after watching that Coastal from Italics. I'm looking, I mean, a very close game that we'll have here. But from what we saw, just off alone of that hard point, there's a high chance that that momentum is gonna swing over for Sibaritas. And Cartels wasn't even top fragging on that game board, and it was Shisui, it was Mouse, it was Ravel that was majority much doing all the work for them. But in these S&Ds, it all goes in slow down. This is where your OGs, your OG players, Kings, Cartels, staple names in the North American region kind of do show out. They've had experience playing in the East. And now we get to take a look at it here. Them spearheading this team in this S&D.
As we go now here, game 2 is going to be opening up. First off, it's going to be Sibaritas. Start things off here on the defense. Offense here for the side of Nordic Adversary, and the first pump, Kings finds Rither out of down already. Early 4v5 now here, numbers of damage for the side of Saber Rights.
First blood, equally traded, Unravel. Still spamming. And this bomb site is gonna be headed. This bomb's gonna be headed to A. And Nordic already to try to poise out a push here. Kind of a miss smoke there. You hate to see it, but that just completely chalks out the push. But here they go, Crossbow and Keen. They do dismantle the players on the A side. Then Keen in a 1v1, 1v2 situation now. Cartels is gonna be put into the test.
The enemy has the bomb.
Picks up the bomb. Definitely just have to play for trades here. There shouldn't be any way that there should be a game here for the side of Cartels. Passes to you out, double chows, checks up, Kyan. Cuts him away. Nordic Adversary claims the first round.
Even despite the miss smoke on the top one, the entry on the A main was essential for them to just put down the guys on the shadow as well as the box. Nordic is gonna take that round number 1 with a solid opener. Now, again, it's just all about this first bloods. And Mouse is gonna take 1-1 back for Seberites. Make that 2-0 in the first blood department in favor for Seberites.
Let's go up the nade, but doesn't really know that Littorado has been able to push up already. Slides through, yep, gets put down. Page should be right around here for a set of Mouse in, but has a scope. Shisui should be able to get it done easily. Big 2v1 as well there as Renrel finds Rush away. Now it's going to be Awaken finding himself here in a 1v4.
Kind of took too long with that mid push. Was Nordic. Awakens just trying to get an off angle here. Trying to get one man down. Try to catch the timing here. Ooh. I don't think he spots him. Shisui just actually on by. I have no clue Awakens here. And Ravel's gonna fall. He's gonna continue hiding.
We're gonna be fine though. Got two players here posted up here on the B side. King's just watching the back as well. He has nowhere to go. It's an off angle here for Kings. Just gonna check out here. Yep. Quick shots for the set of Kings. Tiberitas claims the second round for himself.
Bomb spotted.
1-1 is first plots have been amazing for Fred so far.
The enemy has them.
This is where all dreams are. Hell yeah.
Life must be a dream,
Is
bro.
it the 1-2 setup? Yeah.
I'll be observer for that one. Anyway, he's back to the game. Cardinal's gonna swing by. Kai's gonna be able to get the information there, and they're gonna double react to it. But for that, I mean, Awaken. Oh, how?
Oh
How
my
does
God.
he stay alive?
How?
How does he win the fight? Cartels. That's a double. Kilio finds some Rebel out. Still though. 3v4. We got player 3 as well. Wrapped around, but Mountain finds Rush. Backside pushers are with the Rado.
Standing. Finish it.
Well, we'll put one down as he tries to stay alive. Kings cuts him up there from bottom scaffold.
Next round.
It's now we see Maritas now here on the lead.
I mean, that kill from Cartels was just nasty. That two-piece spray transfer, they did not truly expect him to be there early. And it's all about the timing there for him. He's seen that pattern many times, and he continues to convert. That's his first 2 kills on this S&D.
They try to get some more here. Awaken finds one on the feet, and Ravel Shisui takes away to Tio and Rush. Double sacker from the back to try to get the read. Shisui's there for the trade cleanly. Has to worry about one more player here, and that's going to be Kyan. Shisui is just firing all over the place. Double man push here. Able to try to get the cut off. That's going to be all alone. Finds Shisui out. Once again, it's another fight, 1v2. Clutch situation here for set of Kyan.
What you got here? Get a name for yourself, Keen. I'll pick up that bomb. It'd be tricky to try to find the entry here. Information already out.
Bomb spotted.
Kings gonna get deployed. Try to get the angle onto Keen on the cube. It's a 1v1 and Keen's gonna win it. 1v1 in the open though. He gets exposed. And Cartels will be happily converting that.
But if it's slower pace on search and destroy, I mean, despite the fact how dominant Brutus is, they definitely take their time in regards to how they approach certain rounds. How'd it go? Gonna be a stack here towards it. A side Kings finds Rush away. Unfortunately, no trace whatsoever. Gonna be an early 4v5 once again.
They love checking that A site. Really risky. And another one falls. Again, the bomb drop has been a main problem here for Nordic. Every time that bomb is dropped, Cyberhearts are just positioning themselves to just gatekeep everything. Near that side, near that bomb. So now Keen is gonna get exposed. Shisu is gonna take him down and looking for the double here. Will not get it done, but he's already surrounded. The Tio left to clutch this. All 3 lanes covered up nicely. And they're gonna tuck it in. Get that 4th round win.
I mean, big shots here from the set of Cartels alongside of Ravel and Kings. But we've seen there as well. But they're averaging 5 kills here apiece. Now, Nordic adversary looking to lean towards a big push here on the B side. The mid play as well here for the set of Siritas. Things can go badly here for the set of Nordic adversary if they're not able to get the read.
A lovely change of pace. But still, the first blood favors Siberitas, and they are gonna get the second. No conversions on the top, but look at Shisui trying to clutch this one up on a 1v1 situation now. Rush on the staircase, the timing!
Not over yet.
A millisecond of angle. Finally gets it done for Nordic, and it's a B-side push that gave them all that.
Bomb spotted.
Great reads for sure.
Acquired.
Have to go for the next one. 42, big old push out now here towards the A side. Scopes up and down for Rush. Finds Cartels out. Left remains on his A side. It's going to be a double stack there on the winery side. Stewie finds the first. Lead the second. Kings finds a triple. We're going to get the quad. Absolutely serves. Oh, Kings.
Next round.
Jesus.
I have no words for that. Where was the comms? If you're Nordic, and if you're Kings, man, what a read. The 2-piece plus a spray transfer to drop down a little bit of a 180 there to shot that guy down for the 4-piece. Amazing. And you gotta be feeling pretty happy if you're Kings.
Frag out.
Leads the way on his round itself. It's Router finds and Revel.
Enemy down.
Connection connects. Never mind. Cartel shuts him down. Kings in the process. That's Red Dorado. Now it's going to be Awaken and Cayenne here in a 2v4 against the players of Siberitas.
Trying to check every corner here just to try to keep it safe. There's a long flank waiting for that B side. I love that they try to clear out B here. I think they do spot out that there might be a massive flank happening. Mausen is compromised. He has to hit his shot. Awakens down. The second is not going to connect though. But that leaves Keen in a pinch position.
Bomb.
The swing goes by. Keen is going to find one, but Shizui will clean up that bait and switch. And it's a 6-2 half in favor for Siberites.
Destroy the objective.
Round 9 now going to be opening up.
We got the bomb.
Going to be Siberitas' turn here to play on the offense. They're just going to send out 3 players here right around the A vicinity, but Rush gets the connection. The native will line up, takes on Kings. Mausen shuts down Ritterado. Be a push as well here for Cayenne. Might just pay the price. Which says we can get enough connection to put him down. Still gonna be a 4v4.
Tried to destroy the trophy on the A side, but they could not do it, so they send out their SMG duo. Play the A-Con. Unravel's gonna swing. That's Rush down. Keen is gonna be the second to fall in the hands of Unravel. Now they bring the A side wide open. Mausen has to connect this though. But he falls. I think Shisui is the last player remaining here up against the Tio. Both formerly teammates in TLE
Planted.
are set to face each other on a 1v1 and Tio gets it done.
Wow. Tops the lead now to 3. Nordic adversary definitely
Not over yet. Ready up.
find it hardest here to stay alive inside of this game. Now we go round 10
Defend
so
the
far.
objective.
Gonna talk about Shisui on 11, Kings on 10. On the other side, it's a fair share, equal amount of kills. Now, you got it. I'm sorry for you, sir. Looking to be a 4-man stack here towards the side. Carlos leads the way, leads the pack. As Rush finds Kings down. Looking to be a big push out here for the Siberites. They got the side for themselves, but they lose 1 player in the process, but they quickly equalize it as they take down Awaken. Tatio shuts down the Revel. Bombs planted now.
Enemy down.
Oh, Shisui. Nasty head glitch to have around. Cartels is sent out to play the back. Takes that guy down, coming through the tunnel. They're waiting for that flanker. Flanker is exposed. The Tio, 1v1 against Mausen. Cannot clean it up, but Shisui will be there, and Mausen delivers the final hit. 2 rounds away from taking this map, Warden, is Siberitas.
And quite close now. 1 more round here for match point for the side of Siberitas. Could be a map as well away
Frag.
from advancing. Worst of playoffs. Round 11, baby. It's 2-1-2 split here for the side of Nordic Adversary. A 2-3 split to be offered a push here for the side of Sybarites. And they lose the first two, but they get the trades regardless. The numbers still looking to be brighter here for the side of Nordic Adversary.
Keen on the flank. Have all lanes covered up pretty nicely. Gotta watch out the flank again. They double down on it and they gamble and they win it. Next is a 2v2 situation. No response yet for Nordic on this one. Haven't had no information or no clue at all that the rotation has already been in place.
The call now. Will there be a push out here on Zay's side? Has to meet Rush here with a scope. Down ramps. Looking like he packs away. Oh, the timing. It's going to be a free side here for both Shisui and Mausen. Only going to be able to get this bomb planted.
What you got?
Been planted.
It's all about the post plant here. The setup seems to be a crossfire. Where exactly is the question? They're leaving themselves exposed towards that A wine, but they do find the info that the player's playing through ramp. They get the crossfire setup on the shadow. Trying to get this information as much as you can, and they win it with a double hit on the ramp!
Simultaneously they push and simultaneously just fall. In the snap of a finger, just like that.
Destroy the objective.
Sybarites gonna be down here on match point. The B push once again here. The TO is gonna be all alone. Good luck to you, sir.
Bomb dropped.
There you go. He flew with flying colors. 1 is good. 2 is more than enough. Numbers again in favor for Nordic, but they have not been able to convert the majority of the time that they played this Tunisia map. Bring out the pistol. Try to go in for a flank here. Trying to wrap themselves on the A side. Totally not going to be expecting this, aren't you? Or telling around freely. Has to take that angle corner. Just right over there. And there you go. He read it through nicely. It's Kings and Cartels on this one. Trying to reverse the situation. The numbers are now in favor for Severites just to try to finally finish this one off.
Should be around. It should be regained. Cartel's well posted up. Rush is gonna be right around. You got 30 seconds left for the clock. Rush and Ritorado.
Finish it.
Ritorado now here all alone. Rush will get taken down. Cartel's on the prowl from the back. It's well over. Sybarites cementing their name on this map of Tunisia.
Well played in terms of going into this map. Even despite trailing behind in the numbers advantage, they slowly crawled their way back in and just utilized the experience that Kings and Cartels has in terms of playing S&D back when they were playing in the East, right? I mean, it's nice to see that Kings and Cartels are finding so much high value from their teammates as well. Although Mausen had a slow start, Shisui, they were not afraid to really level up the play here, especially when we switch the sides. It's where the majority of the guys actually popped off. So, yeah, I mean, this is what you kind of expect for him. And for Nordic, he just really had it rough. They just could not close out rounds even despite having the numbers. It's totally the opposite way around.
Definitely, man. Definitely agree with you on that note. And, well, it's sort of the game here. I mean, just take a look at the eliminations. 15 for the side of Shisui, 13 for the set of Kings, 12 for the set of Cartels. Mauser and Revel doesn't really have to do much. Take this game away. That being said, last map might just be the last map if ever. We're not going to be able to see the players of the Nordic Adversary step up. Going to be in control.
It's gonna be it. It's gotta be it, right? This control map is gonna be put to the test. And again, looking at how the respawn looked like earlier, it was 250 to 23, 25 points on the scoreline. So that alone says a lot that the heavy favorites here are Sybarites. So again, Nordic, you just gotta have to come in guns blazing here. But it's easier said than done, man. You're going up against such a high caliber of a quality of team in this current play.
Most definitely. I mean, I feel like this might just be a one of the game modes that they are definitely going to be trying to run things down here pretty quickly. I mean, I gotta admire as well for Set of Superiors. I mean, despite how dominant and how well renowned they are on Search and Destroy, they really played that one with good discipline, and that really goes to show why they are the #1 team in North America right now. But now, ladies and gentlemen, that being said, Tally might just be the last one here. Not unless we get to see the players of Nordic Adversary step it up now as we head straight towards Broadsword Strike Control, baby. Here we go.
Starts with the opener. The opener goes strong for Cyberus. They find the first opening picks. It's a full-on A stack. But the pinch already happening here for Cartels, and let me get some of that. Now they're in the spawn already in the first 30 seconds of this round. It's gonna be not looking good for Nordic if this continues up. Cartels on the fourth spree. Moving into the lockers. He cooks up another. That's 5 eliminations straight all by himself, and the amount of space that gets Cyberites into this is essential for them to just try to dominate this round #1 on the defensive side.
Yeah, checks up. Big spawn trap. Not. And finding the recovery. King's good for 2. Built from the bottom side, looking to create the space, but has to meet 3 players from South Siberitas. 22-11. This round is pretty much over.
Oh man. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Oh my god. Yeah, they're still stuck at spawn. Number 4 in Mausin, just doing majority more of the damage. And King just looking for a bit more to pick off. Got not much time to play around with too. 10 seconds, 2 lives remaining. Cyberites with a dominant round #1 on the defensive end.
Yeah,
Waken and
checks out.
Keen.
Awaken Kind
Yeah,
can do
checks out.
much.
Get ready for the next round.
It's a pretty hard pill to swallow. I mean, on projection, we were kind of expecting that it might be Nordic Adversary probably fighting a map or so. But this is just a slaughterhouse here for Set of Siberitas. Hey, maybe you can see something different here on this round 2 as it opens up now. It's going to be Nordic Adversary's turn here to play on the defense.
And Ravel. Mid-map action again. The first 5 kills. It immediately extends your map awareness, your map position around the map. And look, Cyberites are already in the tents. And when they have their operators ready up, another spawn trap is bound to happen here. You have to fill all 3 lanes. That's the thing when you're playing Crossroads. Gotta be aware of this. So far, I mean, yeah, Nordic's doing pretty well.
Yeah, holding their weight here for a little bit. I mean, that's, you know, well, somewhat projected, especially when it comes to the breakoffs, but time passed by, man. While like Siberitas, they're just able to pull away so dramatically well. And as they go, you get find Kings on the feed, finds a double off the type. There's a tree. Plot's gonna be out here from Center and Rebel as well. Shisu running it down with about 27. Equalizer coming through, good for 1, good for 2. Quad spree. 4th spree on the feed here for Set of Shisui.
Oh, he's going for more. The Claw is invested as well off screen. And Rebel is gonna find 3 and 4. Oh my god. You know, if you want to go for the capture, they just want to get the kills. They want the streaks. Shisui hunting for the EMP. He falls down. He gets punished.
Predator missile inbound.
He's got a Fred to work around with to deal more damage.
And that's to go. 4 lives remaining. Rush. The final lifeline gets denied. Retorado Awaken Time. All that remains from the side of Nordic Adversary, and at the end, it doesn't matter. Siberitas. 1 more round for them to advance to the playoffs.
Dominance. That's the word that this team has had in the qualifiers, winning 3 grand finals up against Dream. And looking like they are going to be undisputed as the #1 in this region with the way that they have been playing.
Now they go. 27-27 now. Pinks out with Annihilator. Looking to find a value out of it. Checks up here on the left-hand corner. Perfect opportunity. Missing the first 2 shots, and the third deploy gets denied. But Ravel's going to be there for the trade. Good for 1, though. Bit of a fight to be seen here for a set of Nordic Adversary. Kind of looks to run things down now as well with an equalizer. Looking to create the space now.
Theo.
Be advised, hostile hunter.
Actually, no value out of that operator. Retirado and Awaken still had an opportunity to try to push out the A lane here. Gotta have to find some kills, that's the thing. There you go. Trying to extend out even further, but only good for one. You do deal up the damage though, that's the most important part. Number 2 in yellow into Theo is gonna sneak out on towards the rocks now. The spawns have been filtered down towards that tent side on the defender's side. And that's gonna allow you to try to get some more picks, but eventually the Theo gets taken down. It's forced to a reset, and suddenly a splurge of kills coming through for Cyberites at 6 going down in a matter of seconds. And right when you thought that Nordic is gonna try to get this win, Cyberites decides to pick up the candies and steal it away in the hands of Nordic. Try to put an end to this game, Warden.
4 lives, 3 lives remaining. Nordic Adversity try to put up a fight, but regardless, at the end, it doesn't matter for the players of Siberitas.
Round.
They'll be advancing to the playoffs, along with the likes of Undream and Citalix and Kia Nation for all of the groups that we got here for today. We got one more matchup on the losers decider right after this, but looking at this replay, it was just a steady attack on the spawn. You saw Cartels finds the first 5 kills and immediately they pushed through and just took enough space. And that's the current meta in this Call of Duty Mobile stage that we got, right? If you're going for spawn trap, the easy conversions in terms of kills and just a ton of higher ground that you're gonna have. We're talking about crossroad, we're talking about standoff. When you get to spawn, you have access towards those very advantageous spots, those high ground advantage with those corners where it's just really hard to counter since there's a ton of it in those 2 maps. And yeah, that's it. Siberitas Arrival's gonna take the MVP in this Control Crossroad Strike, and that will be our 3rd matchup today. Another 3-0 will be served, and yeah, that's what you would expect for the number 1 team in NA, Warden.
I mean, they're looking to claim every bit of championship that Summer has to offer here for Call of Duty Mobile, and well, I can't blame them. So a bit of a fight was seen for the Nordic Adversity, but till then, it was still far to be a bit of a conversation. So that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we still got another matchup up next. Once again, you guys are watching the North American Summer Split Points Major. We will be right back after this break.
Welcome in everybody to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 NA Points Major. It's Cali down here with Warden. We're down to play our final matchup of the day down at the Loose Cider. And we have been waiting for this moment to see the top two teams from 4 groups that we have to advance to the playoffs. And just recently, we were able to see the Group C team to absolutely advance to the next stage of the bracket already, and that was Kia Nation. So for the deciders, Lucent has to play ETN main for the second time today. The first game was on the open number 2, where Lucent was able to get that 3-0 win up against this squad. And already you're already feeling that Lucent definitely has got what it takes to completely dominate this show, Warden. And why is that the question, right? You come and take a look at the lineup. You got Veteran, you got Sholey, you got Atom, you got Play on this squad. And that alone, right? These guys have been an OG in the North American scene.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, a big standout here for Set of Blay. Arguably one of the more consistent players here for the team itself. Same was for Sholey. Veteran, I mean, he lives up to his name, man. He is an absolute veteran into the scene. This guy goes way back 2021. And you're looking at veteran ARP here. And so, I mean, and last but not least, I mean, you're looking at Atom as well, alongside Blay, which was really notorious to playing under the banner of Nexus on last year's run. They came off 4th, and they were just, you know, just a map. I mean, a serious away from actually advancing towards the World Championship. Now, we take a look at the lineup once again. We're set of ETN main. You got Nobody, you got Panzon, Magnus, Millers, and Sella. Those are your pleasure for set of ETN main.
ETN main definitely has up and coming players that are going to be playing up against a team that has been proven and tested, Warden. And as we talk about it, right? You talked about Blade being more of the consistent player, veteran from that ARP roster. I believe he was formerly teammates with Itzmago. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comment section, but I believe Veteran played with Itzmago back in the days, the legendary McDonald's player. And that's exactly how it is, right? For Veteran, he definitely is a veteran, no pun intended. But now it's time for our best of 5, and on the best of 5 beaters, line it up. We got map 1 Takeoff Hacienda, we got Coastal, Firing Range, and Raid as our maps to play. And so far, that has been the only maps that we get to play in this day. This is the total repeat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I know you're not really too, hands-on with the North American region, but these are the staples here, Kelly. Takeoff, Hardpoint, you got Coastal Search and Destroy, and Raid Control, so on and so forth. But now, let's see about it. And last but not least as well, one prominent player here for the set of Lucent is Buster. This guy's a Filipino living in
Buster?
Buster. Yeah, so he recently got picked up by the set of Lucent, and this guy has been tearing things apart as well, especially on respawns.
I mean, hey, if there's a Filipino on the team, you already know that that's one of the guys that's the most hardworking on top of that. But you have to work your way through it, right? I mean, Lucent is a very experienced squad. They have been here majority of the time, and now we are ready to get this game started. Final game of the NA Points Major, day number 1, and we head into Takeoff. Lucent going up against ETN main. It's a rematch on the Open 2 for the Group C matchup earlier today, where it was Lucent that scored that 3-0 commanding best of 5 win. And now we're ready to go.
Here we go. I mean, it's a rematch here. Now it went down in the first round itself, and but if we could just a call here, Lamin Yamal, that is Buster under the count. So, get to see so far off the initial break off, ETN main. I mean, they're getting some traction inside of the hill. Not too shabby so far here from the side of ETN main.
And Panzon still gonna be up and down there. Lucent still trying to find their way back through the zoning stage. Finding their positions around the map is essential. And they've been struggling so far. The stack is pretty strong for ETN on this P1.
Finally be able to break down here for the set of Lucent. Shows to be finding himself inside of the hill. Checks up from left, right. Brace down, good for a 2 to set in the hill. And now the veteran comes to shove. Whooping down the hill. And points will be racked up here. More than enough as well here to get the equalizer. In fact, even the lead here for the set of Lucent. So the formation will be favored in players of ETN main as well. If ever the rotation comes to shove down here on speed 2.
And there's a ton of smoke here. Very different from how we saw Satalix played it earlier. P2 is where we're heading up next, and it's all about the spawn control here. You want to take the stadium, try to put this team on Narnia. And at the moment, they just kind of have Lucent spawning on Narnia. As they try to wrap it all up, they get taken down, so ET and Main are able to punish the first wave of gunfights. It's looking like a good 30 seconds of chunk time that they'd be able to scrap into after getting the early rotation.
Yeah, might just be the sub 30 as well, not unless we do get to see the break now comes through here for the set of Lucent. Veteran swerves through. Able to get the shot down, looking to get the cut as well here from the backside. Good for one before he goes. Blake gets the double as well. Lucent once more now here finding the sub 30 points here off the hill time.
A veteran off the mid-map. Assault is on fire, finds a double. And he's still going for it. He wants to wrap this P3 already for his team, and it's going to be a deciding matchup between him and Magnus. And Magnus is going to win that. Early on rotation is ET and Main. They're wrapping already from P4, C-side. Love Kill was going to fall down. So early rotation, and with this operators available, they're looking at a potential money hill here. Should they invest that right here in this P3?
Yeah, it's madly impressive in how well ET and Main has been able to put up the fights. So far, 3 operators now here invested from the set of ET and Main. Making 4 now here. The Gravity Vortex as well. Damaging coming through. Equalizer doesn't get denied. Until then, that's going to be enough for sure to put the players back with Lucent here, down away from the hard point.
There you go. The Gravity Vortex is going to stop those guys to push through. A veteran is going to slide on through and just take that top side in control and finally takes down Magnus. Couple of scrappy plays on this P3. But one thing stands. Lucent are not afraid of breaking. They have all the capabilities of trying to stand down around that point. But ET and Main, all operators are going to be invested on that hill. They don't got anything for new. That might just be the best time for Lucent to just find the right timing. Try to put an end to this game in the P4 and try to get a sizable lead heading into the reset.
Ushers on a 5-3 there. Freddy flash through. Formation gonna be real late. There's gonna be 3 players here from the backside, 2 players from the front from the set of ETN. And so far, a little bit of a 50-50 battle. I mean, you gotta talk about how competitive this game is on paper. I mean, I was expecting somewhat of a break off here. I mean, a breakthrough from set of Lucent, but nope. ETN has been able to put up a 5 from the last 3 hills or so, but now Lucent, Jolie able to get a spree, good for 3 to himself. Looking to get some side definition as he clears out one more player here from the backside. The spawns are so erratic here on instead of the hill, but fortunately enough for instead of Lucent to find himself here right in the middle, completely intact.
Yeah, 2 waves that they're able to stop ET and Main from all sides of the corner of the map. They got operators to play around with just in time to claim a full 60. Blade popping up with the equalizer. Drops off 5 eliminations. And those 5 eliminations pave way for those 20 seconds to be claimed by Lucent. Just like that, this lead has bubbled up to a 40-point margin.
114 to 69 now. Go back to a reset here with the points pretty much doubled down, all due to one single hill for the players of Lucent. He was going to be opening up now. First initial contestation comes to shove. Tells looking to create the space before they come up inside of the hill. But Lucent, they beat them through it.
Lamine Yamal, again, just dicing through the court. Slide in. Mountain, looking for a player to take down on C-side. Gets it done here by finally taking him out on the red entrance. And man, I mean, it's just, again, this SMG is just covering down those third lanes. And Sholey having a big map. 35 kills for Sholey at the moment, having a silent night. Not really being seen on screen, but he does the job. He works in the shadows. And that's allowed Lucent to come up with a sizable lead moving on to the next hill.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's just one commendable thing about Sholey, man. I mean, he's just able to get those eliminations alongside getting the time inside of the hill. Now, I mean, a bit of a sloppy start from instead of Lucent there on the first deck. Here on the second rotation, they're definitely showing better sense of lives. Last second now here on his P1. Close out. Lucent able to get it done. And they find himself as well here, formed up already on P2.
Okay. ET and Main. Their money hill was P2. But Lucent is out here to try to take that one away from them and try to pull away with Veteran finding those skills with the Tempest. Lamine Yamal again finding these skills with the Claw to try to clear out the point. Still high value operator coming off from him to drive away, maintain the hill, right in time for his teammate to back up the point.
Might just be a big war machine here. Good for 1, good for 3. Kibu makes the play. Spawn well retained. So reads on for the side of Lucent. Sub 25 remaining. ETN main looking to go for another break. Do with 2 players here, 1 from the top, 1 from the bottom. Able to serve a break for sure here. Good for the scrap. But the damage has been done. But Blay finds the 4th screen from the backside. Looking to get the 5th as well. But Kibu's able to get the trade. Back and forth they go. Cleans it up now. It's going to be ETN main dropping the time as well here for the scraps.
Out there, they're just clipping everybody on that P2. That's what happens when you get early rotation. Veteran started that one off, and now he's playing for the exit kills on this P3 rotation. Timely on that one. Untimely on the second, he falls. But now their spawn is going to be dictated on the C side. They got some operators to work with. Try to drive away ETN main on this area on the map.
82 to 89 now to go. We got 40 to play for. Magnus slides in, good for 1, Shola good for 2. Body Killer goes out, Veteran's here for the cut as well. On a 6-3 he goes. Who's truly cutting them down now. And it's going to be the players of Lucent now here on a 20-point mark.
Shola again, quiet performance, 48 kills for him. Dropping almost a 50 here. Again, the highest that we got was 52 earlier up against on our second matchup of the day. And it's just on base to try to break that. It's just, shorter duration of the matchup. And the amount of engagements he gets, it's insane. ETN main are just scrambled around the map and everybody is just clip farming at this point. You had Kibo with the 3Ps, you had Blay with 5Ps earlier. Everybody had at least their highlights and moments in this matchup, and it's just about to turn down. ETN main, they're just running around in circles. And the cycle repeats. It's just them facing demise every time that they spawn.
232 to 89. More than enough points here for them to close out the deal. They got 2 operators here to knock the nail to the coffin. Buster from the top, make it drop. Reads on. War Machine coming through from the side of Kibu. And that will seal the deal once again. The Freddy flies through. Bullets up in the air. It's well over. Lucent. They drop the ball on the first set of hard points, but they close it out with absolute dominance. Last 2 points remaining. Last 2 players to deal with. But the players of ETM and Main, they refuse to die. They look to stay alive. And they want to force another reset back to P1.
Yeah. Just making sure that they do not get a 100-point club. That's the thing. That's the goal. Lucent are going to play that P1. They clear off the point, and that's 4 going down from ETN main and Veteran. Every time we see him with this Tempest, it has always been the highlight reel, and there it goes. That's the closer. Still, a 100-point club serve in this matchup despite that last attempt for ETN main to spark up a run. Lucent will be here to take it down, and man, what a play for Veteran with the Tempest. Always high-value operator coming in from him, but Sholy in the shadows, dropping a silent 50, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, ever since Sholy walked inside of this team here, back then when they were in ARP, the team really performed up really well. Pacing changed, their search and destroy turned up. I mean, Sholy is their main sniper as well on S&D. And Sholy is just so impactful in every game or whatsoever.
I want to see how much kills he got at the end of the day here. It was just engagements after engagements, and to think that you're going to be able to drop 50 kills where I think the bottom line, the duration of the map is just at under 8 minutes? 8 to 9 minutes? It's crazy work, especially for the map that you had to play, right? Sholy gonna be the MVP here with 52 kills and 28 deaths, while also having a minute and 35 on the time. Talk about high impact plays coming here for him. That's enough for Lucent to close out that map number 1. And on this best of 5 series, you gotta win 3, and they're on their way. Try to get 2 more. They already met ETN main in the Open 2, and they decided to dominate that 3-0 on the best of 5 series. And from the way it looked like at the end of that map number 1, I think it's bound for it to beat itself. But I'm open to be proven wrong, and I'd like to see Ian May try to step up, especially with Search and Destroy coming right up next, Warden.
I mean, I gotta say, the first 3 hard points there, it felt like in some way that, yes, it was a 3-0 there on Open 2 for the respective group, but at the same time, it might have been, it felt like it was, you know, down to the wire on their first additional series, but then again, you know, Lucent, once they were able to get the groove, and once they were on the gas pedal, they never stood back at all. I mean, they were just on an overdrive, and they just took it right away, quickly, as soon as possible, up against players of ETN main. Now, Search and Destroy is going to be up next. Map of Coastal. What do we find here? We see Respondment here from side of ETN main. And Lucent go back to back once again.
The enemy bomb.
We go and see how this Coastal do pan out for Lucent. It's a heavy 2-1-2 map. It's Coastal. Gotta expect that shotgun to always be at an interesting map and an gun to use here. That is the striker.
Oh yeah,
Put in
run.
Yeah,
Here's
yeah, run. Just get away.
You
It's
hear it.
it's over.
You hear it, man. Well,
Oh, he's hungry. He's going to the cafeteria. Yeah. Not the gun to use in that long-range engagement, Warden.
Yeah, I was saying though. I mean, you hear the striker through the next room. You're definitely backing away for sure. And it's gonna be the players of ETN main here, doubling back now here towards the ace side. This initial casualty got to deal with is gonna be Sholey. The Locust on hand here.
Ooh,
Lace gonna be able
but
to
number
get the read
one.
as well.
Jump.
Misses. Back and forth they go. 2-3 now. Picks up. And gets shot with the second persist.
Bomb spotted.
And Miller's will be able to get the trade, but Veteran will so as well. First round here for the set of Lucent.
It was a striker and a PKM holding that B lane for Lucent. And again, how do you stop that when you're trying to go in for a B slam is the question. That's why ETN main had to just back away on that round number 1. But here, they come out quick. They push on the A lane. Is on. Veteran gonna get stunned. Can he hold it now at least for 1 kill? No, he does not. And ETN main busting that A side wide open with a nade to cut down Blay. And man, it's a splurge of kills coming in for ETN. In matter of seconds, it's all down to Lamine Yamal.
Oh, Buster. You find. Oh, nearly gets third as well. Now you only got 25 seconds on the clock. You might be able to get the frags, but gonna draw in closer towards the side. You have a better opportunity as well to get the defusal if ever you do get the frags right. 10 seconds off on the clock. Should be a round here for the set of ETN main ready as nobody shuts him down. Quick respondment here, by the way. 1 for 1 here, Khaled.
It's the deductive reasoning for him. If there's 2 guys on B with the lethal weapons, the PKM as well as the R9, why not just go A?
To go.
Much.
Good shots out here for Sholey once again. Can't really find the first one to connect. He's in row ready. Able to get the second regardless. Miller's out. Stella as well. Kills after kills. Lucent finding himself prominently dominating the feed. And all of a sudden, League of the Night Times is going to be all alone. Got to deal with Blade from the back, but Buster finds a double to close things out. 2 for 1 now.
Not exactly how you wanted to play that one, but yeah, surely that 1 kill on that A lane was enough for them to just put some hesitation in the hands of ETN main.
Grenade.
And Buster's been playing pretty well. 4-1 so far with that PKM in his hands. Straight up spam that, but look at play. Contact position ready on the B main. Trying to look for the corners. If you can get someone with their pants down. But it's him that will get caught off by Millers. So now it's a 3v4. And ETN main can actually push to the B main now. Ooh. Misposition flash.
Smoke.
But it's alright. Pretend we did not see that. We're moving on to the B side. Here we go.
Gonna be a 4v3 retake here. Bomb's gonna get planted here.
Bomb has been planted.
Gonna be a double hit here from the back. Buster! It's spotted out. Checks out. Better and good for 2 though. That's a 2v2. In the situation before, can we see it once again?
Last one.
As Sholey finds Magnus down, nobody's gonna be all alone, and a shotgun connect for the set of Veteran. 2 rounds up now here for the set of Lucent.
Nice work.
Oh man, I mean, for me, ETN main should have had more of a contact position there instead of just backing down on those corners. Don't want to be giving away a position like that, especially when your opponent is a shotgun.
Bomb spotted. We got the bomb.
Mistakes are made. It's just all about the adjustment. And for ETN main, again, it seemed like the A side is the best way for them to push.
Through. Stella finds Kibu down. Looks to be a second as well. Buster. Cut down another B hit here for set of ETN, but this time around the numbers looking so much brighter. But in the process though, Sholey finds the
Bomb has been
Millers.
planted.
They've been quite hot. Play as well has a striker from the back. They find Sholey so quick with it.
Ooh, wow.
Speed like thunder. Play from the back. Bring down off with a striker. Now gonna be all alone in the 1v3. Has 4 shells in his chamber. And will get put down by nobody.
Round. It's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, better adjustment there for ETN main to go for that mid to B assault. Try to just cut off Blay from the initial position on the B main.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
And again, if you can play off aggressive just like that, what you did on that A main and that B main attack, you're gonna be able to put a lot of pressure. Here we go. ETN will look to try to attack here once again very quickly. Aggression will come out strong as they take down Lamine Yamal. Grades are gonna be equal though as Panzon gets put down to rest. 4v4 situation on the B side retake. Lucent, you got what it takes to stand down ETN Mace's post-plant setup.
Big shot for the set of Kibu. Finds Magnus out. This time around, retake comes to shove with a numbers advantage here for the side of Lucent, but no, trades after trades. Veteran finds Millers. Kibu working with an Alcar and an SKS. Comes one down. Got 3 players to play for here, but nobody finds Sholey. Good double now.
1v1.
1v1 fight. Has the Alcar on his hand, sprays down. Gets it done. Lucent draws things back to a double round lead.
And love Kibo.
Next round.
Alcar. And I thought they had that already after that B post plant.
Bomb
All they just had to do was stand down and anchor down one of the entrances.
Frag out.
They just could not hold it. Veteran again being the key player to just stop them. And collateral for Blade with the HS. That's gonna take down 2.
bomb acquired.
And Lucent off the get-go gets themselves a 3v2 situation.
Write it down.
Fans on, fans off.
Get ready for
Lucent
the next round.
5-2 in this matchup right now.
Question here. That 18 man, I mean,
Defend the objective.
regardless though, I think it's about time for us to see a different approach. Looking to be a mid map push here, per se. Yeah, Miller's here looking to open things up here with a switchblade on towards the A lane. He's gonna be flying on by. That should be leading towards a connection. Miller's gonna be pushing all alone, but the rest comes to shove. And they try to go for the push out. They get the trades done. They got the side for themselves. And the numbers looking quite bright now here for the set of ETN main, but Sholey makes the play. Buys the first, the second. Ooh. One from the top, one from the bottom. And they're gone. And that's gonna be enough to repel away the players of ETN main.
I have to respect Sholey in the way that he just held that A lane. But Kibo has got the angle on this. Got the timing off of that ETN main rotation on B. Magnus and Millers. Still has a nade to cook. Has his position to play, but Kibo is ready for the gunfight. Finds one, gets the second! And Lucent with a strong, dominant defending half. Of 6-2, a +4. On the lead.
Now it's gonna be Lucent's turn here to play on the offense. They look to go for a push out there on the B side. Now, all eyes on Blair here. Shotgun, but it's not going to be putting himself here towards the direct push.
Smoke out.
More so, Rogue lurking there on a mid-map. The Utils will be flying by here on towards B main. Will be stopping the push for a moment or so. And Panzon finds Blay off the Alcar. And it's going to be a 4v5 now here with a numbers advantage here for set of ETN main.
Try to rotate this one out. Maybe just delay the B push. The delay B push has allowed them to try to steer up a little bit of a rotation, but it just came out in favor for ETN main's way. As they hop off of that mid box, they found more player for Luton, and now it's a 3v5 situation. The timing is unreal. Nobody peeks, and even Lamine Yamal still wins that. Tough play there to have if you're ETN main. You're giving away a chance for Lucent to find a thread in the middle, and then man, they have turned the tides around. It's a 3v3 situation now.
Only to be Panzon here posted up towards the A side. Never mind, Magnus going to be right around as well. They run away. They came off the side. It's going to be a free plant here for a set of Lucent. What?
Bomb has been planted.
They're trusting their retake on that A cut, that A bar. But Lucent is more than ready for the challenge. Lamine Yamal damages one. Miller's down. Magnus will get traded out, and Lucent works their way back from a 3v5.
One last round here for Lucent.
Destroy the
On match
objective.
point.
Smoke out.
Sent two players out on a mid-map. Might just be two as well here towards A long. It's going to be a ace play here for a set of Lucent.
There goes the opening pick. Hands on. Has to trade this one up, but Magnus able to pick that one up. Veteran and Shoal, you will be able to team up here once again. Now they're kind of caught off guard the way this has been played up. They try to make their way up on this A side. Shoal finds a god nade onto Panzon, and now Stella is gonna sell the game. He's gonna fall down. Millers is all that's left here for ETN main. And Lucent will be more than happy.
Get ready for the next round.
Lay him down, send him to the next round. And Lucent are now at game point.
Defend the objective.
Game point. There you go. Lucent, just good for the first initial half. Especially for them. Final lifeline for them to try to prove themselves worthy of this competition. Blade tries to run it down. Magnus able to get one kill. Stella as well, making Panzon. He was going to be lost alone, and then Panzon will be good for two. Oh, ETN main, man. They stay alive.
They stay alive. That's what's needed for them. We see the quick response there. They were not afraid to take the challenge. Panzon with a beautiful two-piece. They need more of that here. Especially on the first blood engagements. He has been looking dry up against Shoaly. Nobody again gonna fall down on the A side hit. And now that it's open, a bomb plant is inevitable. Lucent trying to put this game to an end, and Blay just kind of fall down there. Unexpected angle.
Frag out.
Uh-oh. It's down. You paid a price for it. Veteran. 1v3 here. Checks up on heady side. Stella puts him down. And once more, hey, man. You thought it was over here on the last two rounds, but hey. ETN main. So far, refusing to give up.
Refusing to give up, and who was the key player once again? That's Panzon. Another 2-kill round for him. And if he continues up that pace, there's a high chance ETN main could force an overtime here, but it's easier said than done. Have to keep getting those first bloods. Have to keep getting those mid picks. For the sniper. Here for ETN main.
Buster able to get the
Yes,
detonation
Mel.
out of the vehicle. So good for two, though. But a kill from the set of veteran as well. Nade connects for him from the back. Surely denies Sella. Now numbers advantage here for the set of Lucent. Perfect time for them now to close out the deal, but Magnus shuts veteran out. All I gotta do here for the side of Lucent, just get the spawn planted. Play the retake, get the trades done.
Bomb has been
It
planted.
should be well over.
If they watch the kill cam, they know that there's 2 guys on that mid map off of that veteran illumination. But ETN main, their life is on the line here. Can't afford to make a mistake. 4 rounds to go to force overtime. And you're put to the test to try to retake this B side all on your own. Goalie and Kibo tucked in behind those corner walls in this winery. And they're ready to exchange hands. It's a crossfire setup. Trying to bait out the players. Love Kibo. Now able to get the crossfire engaged. Sholey finds Magnus. It's a 1v2 situation. Time is running out. It's over. Lucid takes map number 2 in a dominant manner. Sholey with a masterful sniper performance. Back-to-back games. He is the MVP. And ETN Mains is gonna fall.
Valiant efforts here for a set of ETN main, but Lucent, I mean, history looking like they would just want to repeat itself. And so, I mean, first half, did get to see a bit of a fight there. I mean, it ended up in a 6-2 note. And for a set of ETN, I mean, they were able to get 2 rounds apiece. Either the defending or the attacking side. I think it got a lot more work to do, but unfortunately for them, their journey will get put to a stop if ever they don't find a respondent, especially with Game 3 control later on.
It was just a sniper difference on the first half, Warden. That was just truly the difference maker on it. Sholey had 18 kills to end this round, to end this map. Panzon had only 9. That's times 2 of what, you know, Sholey has in this game. And if your sniper can't do anything for you, especially when you're holding down sights on A-long or whatever, it's just hard down to pin down lanes. And that has been the story for that coastal map. Sniper difference. That's given Lucent a chance to win this matchup right here. And don't even mention the striker that we had there on that B main. Blade definitely was trolling around. But he did show that he's got what it takes with that HS. You saw that the collateral earlier. A 2-piece collateral on that A bar. But that's all written in the books now. 2-0, just 1 more map, and they'll be advancing to the playoffs of the NA Points Major. Mind you, we have already seen 4 teams make their way into that final that final stage. Got Undream, Tiberides, Kia Nation, and Satellix. We'll be joined by 4 more after this day ends. And right now you're watching Lucent just try to qualify to that next stage. Now up 2-0 in this best of 5 series.
That being said, Game 3, main control is now going to be opening up. It's the last lifeline for players of ETN made to stay alive in this points major. You see things here off the break off. It comes off equal here. 25-26 we go.
5-23. ETN main on the attack look pretty good. Look at number 4 in yellow. Already extended over at the Tiki to try to get some spawn trap to happen there, but eventually he falls. Lucent now are going to be forced to play that mid-map. Lamine Yamal going to be able to cut down 1 player. They know that the B side is going to be where that players are pushing from ETN main. And yeah, they're not deciding to try to give this one up just yet. They want to go and contest it.
20-19 here. Not bad of a fight here for a set of ETN main here so far, but going to deal with Buster here from the back. Good for 1. Last split alive here off this push. Going to be nobody. And this get washed away. Single ticket progress of capture off towards Bravo will come into success, but unfortunately, the timer is still depleting the park. Now, quickly, as I said, ETN main, they divert their attention towards the alpha point. They got 5 players already, but look at the players of Lucent. They're reacting with as well quite quickly.
Yeah, they have to play time. Only 24 seconds remaining. You cannot just risk it and just be desperate at the end of this position. Veteran's gonna clean it up now. ETN main, their A side hit fails. Now they bounce out B. 2 guys on there just to try to stop that clock.
Go 13-8 now. Timer gets stopped here off to 16. Veteran's gonna be out here as well. The Tempest looking to get the cutoffs. Finds 1 right across. Teammates beats him to it. No response anymore here from the side of ETN main. And it's the last heave of efforts here on his B control point. Lucent, they send off 4 here from the front, 1 from the back. And this might just be it. The final lifeline. Time extension is going to be granted, but what do you do right after? Lucent, eager to close out the deal, but no! All of a sudden, blink of an eye, the lifeline gets equal. It's now a 4v4.
It's kind of overcooking it. If you're Lucent, you had the life count, you just had to wait for them in the power position, but you just kind of drag yourself apart and put this game at risk. But thankfully, Oli there and Lamine Yamal with a two-piece combination to try to put a round ending in Lucent's favor. That defensive side looked way better for them. And looking at Lamine Yamal, man, 10-4 off of that first round. High value coming out of him. And he's got an operator to play around with right through mid.
Now they go for the next one. Gonna be Lucent's turn here to play on the offense. Big old challenge here on Bravo. It's gonna be Kibo here, good for one. Surely on the feed, a double as well. That's we're over. I mean, both of the breakoff so far from the last two rounds has been a 50-50 race. First 5 kill metric. Really favoring anyone here at most, but Lucent's now going to be trying to put themselves here directly towards the B control point to get some time here for themselves.
I like it. They're taking the B side. That's the easiest point to capture in Raid. And not only are they going to be rewarded with the high ground position right after this capture, they got operators to try to bust these players through. Now, what you want after this capture is start to spawn them right through the basketball court. Kind of overcooking it right now. Is just working on the A side right after that second segment is done on that B side. You gave away so much space, Warden. 18 minutes right at spawn.
22. They're just going to be going for the 100 with that machine. Well, unfortunately for him, though, nice off the Eddie. There's going to be 4 operas here for the set of Lucent as well. To go for a capture towards Bravo. Same goes for the set of Alpha as well. Kibu's going to be whipping out this war machine here instead of this sticky bar here on his A control point. Can he find a connection? The answer is no. This Magnus from the back with an SKS shuts him down. Time extension is going to be granted. And it's going to be 15-19 though. Still a pretty doable round here for the set of ETN man.
Yeah. Mid-map control is essential. It's the name of the game for Millers. Just hiding away on the top P5. Now you have to play it slow.
Smoke out.
Take care of your life count. That's the thing.
17. Battering good for one.
Keep fighting.
Now it's the time here for the side of Lucent to try to take it slow just a little bit to have a better approach. I mean, you got a minute and 10 seconds to play for. Mid-map's preoccupied here by the players of ETN main. Buster's just waiting for the perfect time to strike. But on the feed, it's painted in yellow. ETN main showing up. Starting to shoot back.
It's P15. And all you have to do is just get yourself in the right position at the A lane here. And they're pushing through. It's only needing to take care of 4 more lives here. Beautiful response coming out of them. It could have been a 2-0, honestly, for ETN main after that late scaffold that they had in that first round. But take what you can get. You were doing majority of the work, taking down the players on that mid-map. Nobody FTS was there with 12 elimination. Millers is kind of camping around on that as well to try to play those cutoffs and not giving any way for Lucent to try to access Kitchen on their attack side. That was the answer ETN main needed to win that round.
That being said, 1 for 1 now. Lucent's going to be approaching this round itself here with 4 operas to play for, 3 for the set of ETN main.
Ooh. No value on the operator. That's gonna hurt. And ETN main are ready to take poise to push this B side.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
But they all fall down as well, Warden.
Bit of questionable break-off here for a set of Lucent, but ETN main is now able to find himself here quite solidified here on his B control point. The Predator missile flies through as well. It's gonna be a lot of information granted. As they have 3 players here on the B control point, there should be a capture here quickly, just like that.
Drone inbound.
Just have to give that one away and put yourself in a position. Try to counter the B side transition towards A. Have to play for the exit kills here. ETN main's gonna get an extra minute. That's 2 minutes to try to play around the A side. And they've been hella good at pushing through towards that kitchen side. So Veteran has to stay ready on this gunfight. He falls down. Lamine Yamal has to work the trade here. The timing is unreal. He gets pinched, he falls down, and now Lucent are spawning everywhere. That's giving time for ETN main to work their way towards the A side.
Into 18 now. Lucent once again is going to be on the trail for the live count. ETN main, I mean, they came to the show and not only a lot of name whatsoever, but they are definitely shooting back here with great control, but no, never mind. Buster good for 2, Sholey on the feed. Went to double as well. It's a clean wipe here for the set of Lucent.
And they got the big guns ready to take over. Play, oh, never mind, he falls. But on the other side, Lamine Yamal on a 3 spree, building up to a Predator missile. And he's just controlling the choke point here, just letting ETN main funnel through the neutral spawn, as well as that AC area. And it's not a great job of just trying to push for that pace. But he's gonna get self-pitch and he's still alive! Wow! He took 3 guys with a spare!
All the more shenanigans for sure. Well, that being said, back to the game here. 4 lives remaining now here for the side of ETN main. Lucent. They close out the deal here. Beyond match point. They've been in this situation before. Will they falter once again, though? Time around, it's looking to be much more bleak here for the set of ETN main.
We're running out of lives.
It's going to be right around. Checks up. Big spray. 2v5. Magnus right around. Fortunate timing for him. It's now going to be Pans on here all alone in a 1v5 situation.
Taking the lead.
They don't got to do much, but Kibo shuts him down with an SKS. Match point advantage. One last round for Lucent to advance to the next stage of the competition, to the playoffs.
And you know what's crazy? It was just like +3 on the live count there. The difference between Lucent and ETN main winning that round number 3. And Lamine Yamal drew 3 kills with a spare, holding down the top gallery. All by himself, he got 24 kills. And truly carrying the load of offense here for his squad. And are just 1 round away from advancing to the playoffs. They take away the B side early. Veteran's going to be playing off mid. Nobody FPS is going to get caught off. But what you're doing is just funneling down to only 1 spot. It leaves it wide open for ETN main to access your garage spawn. And a potential spawn trap is inevitable as you do work your way into a B-side capture.
Go here, 28-26. Last tick of progress here to get the time extension. And I've seen the situation before, man. This might just be it. You get the time and the lives on your side. You got an operator to work with. You got the formation as well. This should be the Lucent's game here.
It has to be. But they're going to have to work for it. It's not going to be easy. ETN main has shown signs that they can come back from no matter what deficit it could be. A +5 on the live count difference.
Gonna be 22, 18. With stalemate once again from the top there. Blay off the window side. Able to get 1. Veteran checks out as well. Able to get another. Joel's gonna be whipping out his Annihilator. Veteran with a Tempest. Anzon and Magnus is holding on to their own operators, and 1 does get dropped. Coley is out off this wave. Veteran pushes through now here on the Tiki side. Finds the first pop, gets the second as well, and then the capture persists to happen now here on his alpha point. But they don't have no Thompson coverage.
Veteran on a very tight spot on the cubby area. A big flank coming in for Sella here, but he does not go in for the flank. He lets his teammates do the job for him. Now he's got a great power position to hold around the map. But look at where Lucent is going to try to take this hit once again, right through Kitchen. That is the main deal. For you to try to win this round right now. Lamine Yamal brings out the Predator missile. That's good for 1. It's 12v7. Lucent can feel it. They can advance to the playoffs in this round.
To 6. Game is in the essence. Time is granted. What more can you find, ETN main? You've been in this situation before. You were able to bounce back from it. This time around, Lucent, they wanted more. Last 2 lives remaining to reap away. Lucent, welcome to the playoffs. They go. Magnus, looking to prolong his demise, and it's well over. It's a clean slate for the players of Lucent.
I mean, they had a slight hiccup on that round number 2, but the rest looked pretty solid for them. Our operators were right in time for them to use. Veteran was amazing in terms of finding the cutoffs, but Lamine Yamal was the main man winning this matchup for them. That round number 3 swing, that 3-piece with that spear on the top gallery was just what broke down ETN main when it comes to playing this map. There's a +3 on the life count difference on, make that a +4 perhaps on that round 3. And all of that created by Lamine Yamal by himself. It's one of the prodigies for sure you gotta have to watch out for in this game. And that's it. That wraps up our map number 3. Raid 3-1 on the scoreline. Lamine Yamal with the MVP. 28 and 17. His name, veteran following him up there for ETN main. I mean, it's definitely a nice try. They did have the idea, they just could not execute it to the way that they want that map to be. But they did win a round, and when they did it right, flew with flying colors.
I mean, you saw snippets of contention there from the set of ETN main on hard points, some as well on search and destroy. You know, just a bit more patch-ups, a bit more, you know, just gotta double down the efforts. Until then, we might be able to see a squad like ETN main really put themselves deeper into the competition here for North America. But that being said, let's have a quick summary as well in regards to what has been happening here in regards to the board. Group A, we have Siberitas advancing towards the next into competition here. And so we got Nordic Adversary and Rebels there on the bottom side.
And they're still looking for a way to get that second place. It's going to be a tight match. But Group B, we had Undream went in going 2-0 on their best of 5 series, not dropping any map at all. And they're going to be the Group B number 1. And Zero Main will be the second place. So kind of expect them, especially Undream, to try to work their way back. They want that revenge up against Siberitas. They played in the grand finals times, Warden, and they have not won a single series up against that team. Now, on the flip side, we move on to Group D, Tia Nation. They'll be the first one in this group, along with that win, fresh off of that main win on the Leaders Decider. Loosenet will be there joining them up.
Definitely. Now, moving over now towards the last initial group here of Group D, it's going to be Satalics alongside Raid Team that will be advancing towards the next digit competition. Raid Team took down Ultra 3-0. Ultra was able to get a respond back, was able to put it down the players of HCF Esports, but up against Raid Team, they had no answers whatsoever, and they got means to get the beating. But now, that being said, that is some of the teams that will be advancing towards the playoffs. Stay tuned as well, but make sure you guys are following our socials all across Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. As you guys know, there is still some teams looking to go to the next digit competition. You guys can definitely find the updates in our socials down below.
Make sure to follow us because we got more action for you guys. Once again, this is the NA Majors. We got day 2 and 3 to go. Try to crown who will be the winner of this tournament. Again, $15,000 for the first place, and not only that, 350 WCS points, Warden. That's enough for you to try to pull away up against the other team that is trying to compete for the top 2 spot to head into the championship 2020.
Well, definitely. Well, with that being said, with every story, there's going to be an ending that will be wrapping things up here for our first day of the North American Summer Split Points Major. As Warden alongside with his Cali, we'll be closing up here for today. Have a great one. Good night. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.